Oh, I was muted. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Can y'all hear my music? I just figured out how to play music. Can y'all hear it? Mic check 1 2 1 2. It's your girl. What it do? What's going on, everybody? Come on in here. Come on in. Let me know if y'all can hear this music. Hey, thank you. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know why I'm here. Y'all know why I'm here. Let's take a second. Let's let you come on in and get settled down. Because we're going to talk about some things tonight. Amen. Yes, we will. Welcome in, y'all. It's your girl, Jazz Noel. Welcome to the Jazz Noel Show, baby. We are episode 2. What you gonna do? Man, I can't believe we got here. I can't believe the reasons why we're here. How we have come together for this second episode. But it had to be done because enough is enough, y'all. Let me go ahead and lower this music down. That was a little jam. Well, actually, I'm just keep it in the background. I like it a little bit. What's going on, everybody? Thank you for joining me tonight. Give yourselves a round of applause because you deserve it. Yes. Make sure you hit that like, that subscribe, that share button. All of the things you guys do in these YouTube streets. Make sure you show me some love. Again, thank y'all so much for being here. I see y'all in the chat. What's up, everybody? What's up, the Genius CEO? Gold God, I see you out there. I see you, Leslie. What's going on? We're going to have fun tonight, y'all. And I'm not even trying to be here that long. Because honestly, given this entity, all this energy, it's like we could be doing better things with our time. But because homegirl just cannot seem to keep Black people out of her mouth, can't seem to keep my face out of a thumbnail, can't seem to stop saying disparaging things about Black people because, that's all she got. We got to unpack what's been going on this weekend. So we're going to recap and review her reaction video that she did to the panel that I was on that's been going viral. And then we're going to walk down a segment of the interview she had with the lead attorney because I thought it was very, very, very interesting the way she responded to him and the questions that she asked. And then we're going to review another video that I found yesterday. This girl, Brittany, woo! I just discovered this content creator when I tell you she ate that barnacle up because I'm going to tell you something right now. Calling this bitch Pearl, we got to stop it. We got to stop it. Do you know how beautiful and precious a pearl is? I don't think she deserves that name. I found a better one. I'm going with Barnacle for right now. So honestly, y'all, once again, thank y'all for joining. Come on in. Honestly, when I'm like doing more research of Miss Barnacle, I have discovered like there are some deeply rooted issues homegirl got going on. Right? She got a lot going on. And I've realized baby girl got a lot of mommy issues. You know what I'm saying? And that's why when she says things like, oh, mothers suck and mothers aren't great, it's like, really? What kind of upbringing did you have? What you feel that passionately about it? And then I was blessed with a video that kind of helped me to understand where she's coming from, because when you have issues like this, it's like, okay, that's why she's like this. She's so unlovable that her mother, listen, I'm just playing the facts. I'm unpacking it, y'all, because homegirl is a little disturbed. But I guess anybody would be when you have mother issues like this. So let me just play this clip real quick.
And that would annoy her?
Yeah, it would.
And what would she say? Would she scold you? Yeah, but then she'd get it.
Let me start it over.
You're not close with your mother. Is there a reason?
Ooh. She finna cry?
You know, she's just very like type A, I guess. So she's very organized, and I'm very like da 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 da. You know. So I just think sometimes like those two personalities kind of like clash.
So your mom's type A, and you're just like da 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 da. You're just like da 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 da, whatever that means. So it sounds like you were just being like, you know, a regular daughter would be around her mom. Girl, she don't like you. Damn.
You know.
Did you feel disapproval from her because of the way you were?
Well, I mean, she was annoyed.
Yeah, you did. She'll be annoyed. No, she definitely regretted the day you were born. Damn.
She was annoyed by you?
Yeah, because I was messy, you know. But no, not like super crazy, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You didn't. Something got missed.
Y'all hear the pain in her voice? She said, you know, yeah, she's miserable. She's a sad case, y'all. Like, I couldn't imagine what, I know everybody doesn't have great relationships with their parents, but I couldn't imagine like someone asking me, like already knowing like, oh, your mama don't like you. Cause that's what this guy said. He said, you don't get along with your mom. And her whole face just kind of went, yeah, you're right. That's why you don't think mothers are great, because your mother wasn't great to you. I see now, Barnacle babe. I see why you have, you know, you say the things that you say about women and mothers, because like you don't know what a mother's love is. Oh, well.
Yeah, I just think like, I don't know, have you ever had like a messy person live in with like a super org? It just doesn't. Just there's clashing.
Yeah.
Mom, I forgot my bag at home.
And that would annoy her?
Yeah, it would.
And what would she say? Would she scold you?
So you're a slob. You're like, I live mess everywhere and I'm always forgetting my bag. So you're a slob, you're irresponsible. Very unlikable. No, who wants you in their house? Damn, Pearl. Oops, sorry, baby. Barnacle. I felt empathy right there. I had to use the other name because I am feeling a little sorry for you, babe.
You?
Yeah, but then she'd get it. Or send the nanny or whoever.
Dude.
Yeah, y'all. So it's just like, you know, I don't know. Where did I go? Here we go. It makes sense why she's so hateful and so against women and so against mothers, because she has a lot of things going on. Her family, her own mother doesn't like her. So we gotta give Miss Barnacle some grace, just a little bit, because there's a rhyme to her reason, unfortunately. So let's get into I want to get into the video of her recap, right? Because I thought it was very interesting, her commentary and how she describes her experience on this panel with us. And Fatty, if you're watching, go ahead and hit that link I sent you, babe. Let's do this together. There's a lot there's a lot to unpack. When you get a chance, go ahead and join the stream so we can do this one-on-one, because there's a lot going on here, and some of the things that she said, it's not adding up. It's not making a lot of sense. And I also want to unpack this because a lot of the things that she said, like her commentary, just goes to show how much respect she actually has for the Black spaces that allows her in them. She has no respect at all whatsoever. So let's get into it. Make sure you hit the like. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure you hit the share, all that jazz. Drop it in the comments. But yeah, let's go ahead and get right into it.
Community because you're Black, so you would know. Because like I don't. By the way, I'm going to share the stream now. Go spam their chat and tell all their chat to come here. I just think it would be funny. So, mind you, if you have 5,000 subs, when I had 5,000 subs, I just don't have a lot of sympathy for these people. Like, if I was the girl and I had 500 views a video and a big YouTuber with 2 million subscribers said to think of a better topic, I would just think of a better topic.
Bitch, fuck you. What? So you see, and this is where it starts. I want y'all to pay attention, okay? She's already saying, I don't respect y'all. Fuck your topics. Fuck what you want to talk about. I got all the subscribers. I'm the one. You want me over there. We're going to talk about what I want to talk about. She already treating the fuck out of y'all. Already going into the situation like, yeah, I'm the big dog. And because I got all these subscribers, I have the right to move like this. Fuck you. No, you don't. You should have respect for every streamer. You should have respect for every audience, regardless of their subscribers. The fuck? See, and I'm still learning. I understand that some people take this YouTube subscriber shit very serious. Like, these are some of y'all friends. Your subscribers are y'all friends. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, y'all really like, these are my people and they love me and they hear from me. And you see, I have more people supporting me than you. So you listen to what I say, bitch, fuck you. Nobody has to listen to anything you say. And then on top of that, you offer nothing intelligent to the conversation, but we'll get into it. Don't get me to rambling. Oh, snap, y'all. We got the one and only. Fatty with the Untouchables. Now, this is a big content creator. I want to give it up for my boy Fatty, y'all. Because we about to have a bro and sis conversation about all this shit. You want to confront me on my part and all this and that. So we're going to do it, and it's going to be a good, clean conversation. We come with love. Fatty, you gonna cam up? What you gonna do?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm just finishing eating and then I'll sit on the desk, because I ordered food and I forgot that the food was on the way. But in 10 minutes, I'll be on the desk so you can review it. I'll just be here on the background. I just wanted to say, notice how she admitted that was not the topic. She admitted it. Like, she was lying, saying that was the topic. Now she's saying if a bigger content creator pulls up and tells that this topic is better, you should do the topic that they're telling. So she's lying. Like, she literally admitted to lying, that it was a misunderstanding. You know exactly what it was. And
exactly.
And P.S. This woman has 2 million subscribers and has 500, 700 people watching her live shows. When I had my main channel, we had 700, 800 people watching our live shows with 15,000 subscribers. Not a million, not 2 million, not 100,000.
She ain't doing no real numbers.
She's delusional. Like, yesterday, the show had 700 people watching, like, or 1,000 with Angry Man and all that. Like, she's not the bigger content creator, because you know what happened when she came on the show and said, come to Pearlside? Nobody went there.
Nobody.
They went there when the show was done. So this is she is a recognizable face. She doesn't have the pull that she thinks she has. But I'll stay on silent because I'm eating, and I'll intervene here and there, but then I'll join the conversation from my PC. Give me a sec.
Thank you, Fatty. But that's exactly why I put what I put in that thumbnail. When you lack originality and creativity, just be a lying racist. And that's all she is. That's why it blows my mind how anybody can have any real respect for this girl. She don't even have respect for her fucking self. When it's all said and done, look at the side of history. This ugly, ugly. And it ain't even all about your face. Ms. Barnacle, your soul, your spirit, your personality fucking sucks. You're going to be on the side of history getting clowned. Being a person that we're going to wish you weren't even in history in any way because you added nothing, progressive or positive. You just late, you lame.
And that's kind of how white people, like, I would say we're very opportunity driven. We make the most of the opportunities we're given.
No, bitch, y'all take. Y'all steal, y'all pillage, y'all grape. Y'all don't collaborate. There's nowhere in history where white people, she said, because that's what white people do. We take opportunity. You take opportunity to harm people and kill people because you lack the intelligence and just the humanity to coexist with someone and say, you know what, let's collaborate with these people and grow. Or let's just be inspired by what these people are doing and try to do it ourselves. No, your people, white people, have to go around the world and wreak havoc, commit the biggest crimes against humanity just to obtain anything. That's not a flex, bitch. And we're going to get to it because you're going to talk about criminals. The nerve.
I would say that's normal in white culture. The boss says jump, you say how high.
She thinks y'all your boss. She thinks she's y'all boss. I'm the boss. If the boss says jump, say how high. That's why I'm like, why does anybody fuck with this bitch? There's no respect.
I need my paycheck on the mail if she's my boss.
Like, what? When the boss says jump, you say how high. Girl, she's crazy.
Nuts. They say work 80 hours a week. I guess that's what I'm doing this week. And I just don't get that level of like work ethic. Anyway, so this YouTuber,
this girl thinks y'all work for her. Barnacle, get a fucking grip, girl. These ain't your employees.
And by the way,
before, and I kind of have the same moderation.
There's like a rumor that is going around that we pay people to come on the panels. We absolutely not. Okay, I don't know why people are pulling up with that shit. We are generous in the back here and there and send some money to people like, hey, thank you, appreciate you, Merry Christmas, your son is a birthday, congratulations. We're not paying nobody to come on our show.
Yeah, I never heard that rumor, but you can send me somebody though.
Issues where he would just have one guy take over the whole panel that wasn't even famous. There was like way bigger people on. And I'm like, what are you doing? You know? And it would be one thing if the person was making coherent points, but they weren't.
Can you stop it for a second?
So anyways,
yeah, babe.
Rick the Ruler has 800,000 subscribers on TikTok. That's what she's talking about. She's talking about Rick the Ruler. She dropped from the show and she sent a message on the back. I want the power to drop somebody. And you say, why? Oh, because that man is talking too much. I want to drop him. So she's talking about 800,000 subscriber person, but he's not. She's famous, but the person is not.
That's a weird situation. Like, girl, why can't you just come and have the conversation? Why does it have to be this weird ass hierarchy thing based on subscribers? That's odd. It's an odd ass bitch.
He comes to me and he says, hey, we can have you on a panel. And I'm like, hey, I'll come back on the show. Why not? And maybe this could be a weekly thing. And I said, I think a good topic. I don't want to misquote, so I'll go through the DMs. No, I'm not showing any. I want to summarize. I want to make sure I'm not misquoting or missummarizing. Oh, he invited me on a live. I asked the topic. I said I can't do this time. Then we were going back and forth on time. I said a panel is fine. I want a contentious topic that people will disagree on. Oh, I have an idea, black fatigue.
Now, this is what pisses me off. This is why she's telling on herself. She's exposing just how dumb she really is. Because why is it that the only thing you have to talk about when a black content creator, a very popular big content creator who you know usually has a lot of black people on his panel, why is it that the only thing you can bring to the conversation are topics that disparage black people? You have nothing else to offer to the conversation? Is you like there isn't any other topic in the world you can think of when you want to talk in spaces with black people outside of black fatigue? You know these are topics that are going to make people irritated. You know this is going to get a rise. Like, how are you not a race baiter, Ms. Barnacle? How are you not a race baiter? When you literally are conspiring to go into spaces of specific races to start throwing out inflated, inaccurate, disrespectful stats about them just because. And y'all, and the thing is, how can you respect this? How can anybody respect this? I got a better topic. Let's talk about Black fatigue. How original. So creative. Groundbreaking. Oh my, like that's what irritates me. Like, girl, it's just it's weird.
So this was my idea, but this is what I'm thinking we're talking about. So I come on this panel. How do we make that a question? These topics are doing well. I can pull clips, blah, blah, blah.
Now, Fatty, if you're listening, she's quote unquote summarizing whatever DMs that she had between you or Ali. So she's not exposing them, but she's summarizing what it is. So
do you notice how she's reading what Ali told her, but she's not reading Ali saying this is a Black fatigue topic pulled up? Like, she's reading, you can get highlights and clips and da-da-da. Why isn't she reading, right now we're talking about Black fatigue, pull up and tell us how many purpose Black people have? Like, read it. You can read it.
Just listen.
We do heavy debates every week. Tell me what you want to tackle and we'll make it happen. The main topics, relationships, Black fatigue. This is what I'm DM'd from him. And just
so right here, she's saying that she wants to talk about black fatigue. And it seems like Ali responded like, we ain't doing that. And then lists a whole bunch of other topics. And then
No. Remember, she said relationships, Black fatigue, right?
Right.
And Ali replies, we can do Black fatigue next, meaning next show.
Got it.
The show was about relationships. She didn't want to talk about the relationship stuff. She kind of started talking about relationships, but she was like, she started to verge that into the Black fatigue because that's what she wanted to go, right? So what happened was, she knew the show was not about Black fatigue, and then she verged into that, and then she's the excuse, oh, but he told that there was the next topic. No, next show, not next topic.
But why even, like, Fatty, do you really think like Black fatigue is really like a hot fucking topic when you really think about what it means and what it is, like what it turned into and how negative it is? Like, is this really like a hot topic that streamers need to always be talking about?
We don't always talk about it. That's, for example, why the next super panel is going to be about that. We have race shows all the time, Jess. When Black kid dies in the end of the cops, when a white woman dies in the hands of a Black schizophrenic, we talk about this. Just because you have certain type of triggers or you don't like it when certain conversation is brought up, doesn't mean that we can have the conversation. So one show in, I don't know, 200 and something shows that we do is not going to break our back or make our back.
True. I feel you. It's just so late. It's tired. You know what I'm saying? Because the conversation is one-sided. When a non-Black person, even a coon ass motherfucker, but when a person wants to talk about Black fatigue, they just want to talk about the things they don't like about Black people. They don't want to really talk about solutions because they're so concerned about Black people. They just want to disparage and tear down a subset, mind you, a subset of degenerate behavior amongst Black people, and try to claim this is how we all.
And you can fight back. That's what I said. You should punch her in the face, punch her back. Like these conversations, if the conversation only is one-sided, if you let it be one-sided. See what I'm saying? Like the conversation will stay only in one place if you allow it to stay in one place. If you are going, like, it's like, for example, if I invite a white supremacist, let's imagine I have Nick Fuentes, and people are like, oh my God, I can't believe Fatty's platforming Nick Fuentes. That's not the issue. What am I doing inside of the show? Am I agreeing with him and kicking and cacaing, or I'm giving pushback and making sure that he gets embarrassed in front of the same people that he actually, like, am I doing the Uno reverse on him? You wanted to make a joke out of me? I'm going to turn you into a joke. Like, it matters more, it matters more how do you behave inside of that panel than who you play for. Unless it's not somebody egregious like a grape piece or a kid. That's what I'm saying. They just
No, I get what you're saying. It's just like, bitch, I don't want to argue with you. I don't like it, especially if it's unprovoked. It's just like, oh, okay, now I gotta go back and say all this shit that white people do and what y'all end up doing. And it's just like, she knows what white people do. She don't give a fuck. So now we just arguing for the sake of arguing. I guess for me, it's just like, this shit is draining. But like, it's not a real conversation. It's just, let's get each other mad for clicks. And I guess for me, it's uncalled for.
And that's why I never invite you for the racial conversation. Everybody has their boundaries. If you don't want to talk about something, I'm not pushing nobody to do that. It's fine.
It ain't even about not having the racial conversation. It's I'm not here to have a conversation. I'm here to demean Black people, and you could try to push back, but I'm still gonna. You know what I'm saying? It's just like a circular situation where.
Yeah, but the meaning back. I am not scared of anyone that wants to fight me because I'll fight you back. See what I'm saying? Like it's
not a fight.
He's like the bully coming to you and you say, Fatty, why are you letting the bully come into you? No, he wants to take your lunch money. Nah, I'll take his lunch money. Let him come closer. I only can take his lunch money if he comes close enough. That's what it is. I know you want to kick my ass. I'll kick your ass too. You got it. And I'm not. And I don't get exhausted. I actually get energized with conflict. So to me, more the other.
Yeah. See. Yeah, that's different.
Just in case anything you unsend, I have this on the record. And I mean this with all respect, but I don't like being gaslit. I really don't. I don't like being lied about. I don't like it when people say I said things I didn't say or did things I didn't do. I don't like that.
We don't care what you like. Stop playing the victim. That's that white girl shit.
And I used to ignore it, but I'm just to the point that it's just I'm gonna defend myself. Okay, so
this bitch came in there and dropped the whole bomb, and now she's talking about I gotta defend myself.
She didn't defend herself because literally she left our show and started a life before we even finished.
I know.
She didn't like she literally. She's going around. She's taking thumbnails out of our people on our show, using it as a thumbnail. People that have nothing to do with ever that she didn't even know who they are, right? She is going around provoking us, and then when we pull up, you're so unpleasant. I have to defend myself. No, you're playing we are the victims, but you are playing the victim. We are the crybabies, but you are crying.
Just like a true colonizing criminal.
And by the way, let me say this real quick. The views of Fatty are Fatty views alone. The views of Jazz are Jazz views alone. Okay? Before this gets very convoluted, I just want to make sure that everybody knows. If you have a problem with what I say, come to me. If you have a problem with Jazz says, go to her. Don't come to her to say, oh my God, Fatty said this. Come to me. Don't come to me and say, oh my God, Jazz said that. Pull up and go talk to her. Thank you.
Well, all right. Set the tone, Fatty. See? That's why I don't like this bitch disrespecting you, because you know what I'm saying? Like, this bitch observe you.
And forth on the top. I even said we got to talk about why Black women keep these fat women. Anyway, so.
And what does that mean? Why these Black women keep these fat women?
She sent a message to Alice asking, why do Black men love fat women? Something like that.
Again, obsessed.
Something off the cup. No, they were
I
what?
Go on the show, and this one guy's just over talking everybody, and I'm like, I just can't. If this is how it's going to be moderated, I got to go. He begs me to come back. He begs me, and I say, okay.
You ain't beg. Y'all ain't beg shit, right? Right, Fatty?
We beg her the same way we begged Lucky yesterday to stay on the panel when she was not having the mic. Hey, Lucky, we want to leave because nobody's passing the microphone. Wait a second, we'll pass you the microphone back. That's begging.
Weird.
Again, and she's the one that is she's the one telling the truth, I guess.
Exactly. I know they didn't wait. How do I? Oh, hold on. What the hell? Okay.
Okay, that's fine. And this is me after I come back, and this is where we're going to get into the debate. And I'm going to react, and I'm going to give you my thoughts. And then I'm going to bring up some panelists. Now, mind you, to be fair, the title was Vivica Fox and 50 Cents. Maybe that was in the email. But I'm thinking, okay, I came on here expecting to talk about black fatigue. That was what I'm here to do. I came in with black fatigue stats. I'm ready to go. Now, mind you, imagine accusing me of race baiting when the topic is black fatigue. How could I even do that?
Just to be clear, this new version of black fatigue y'all talking about, which mind you, black fatigue originally was a phrase to describe Black people's experience in America as it pertains to systemic racism and oppression and the disparities that we face as Black people in America. It was an author that created the book called Black Fatigue. But just like good old colonizing nature, just like they took the word woke and made it something else, made it about something else, something about all of these radicalized views they call woke. Woke was originally a word that started within the Black community back in, the 60s during the Panther Party. It was a word to mean stay enlightened as Black people, stay aware of the system, stay aware of what you are facing as a Black person in this country and move accordingly. That's what woke was. Woke was about knowing who you are as a Black person, knowing where you stand as a Black person, to be proud as a Black person, as a foundational Black American. That's what it was. But that's what irritates me about white people's nature, because they take things that empower Black people and empathize with Black people and turn it into some shit that they can disparage Black people about. I don't fuck with that. And that's why you're late. That's why you're late, Barnacle, because it's just you have nothing else to offer. You got to go and take certain situations and certain phrases just to have a conversation. That's not intelligence, babe.
Why, if you can't talk about race, why would you make that the topic? Okay, so
they didn't. You made it.
That was not.
We're gonna
right.
Watch. I think it would be funny to steal their viewers. I do think it would be funny. So you guys should tell them in the chat to come over here and like the video. We got almost 4,000 people watching across platforms.
Dealing with these men. Most women not type of.
You say you had a question?
Absolutely not. It's not me.
We choose them. They don't choose.
Question for Pearl, and then Yuri can actually respond, and then we go to the fellas. I see you, CJ. Pearl, do most women know about how these men move out there? Because in my head, it comes Future, Nick Cannon, Cam Newton. Like, usually the guy that has already a track record and women still flock to them. This is a very visible. I don't think this is like the woman will.
No, women know, but we hate that we love them.
That's different.
Like, oh, I love him so much. I hate it. We hate that we love the criminals, the players, the rappers, in this case, the entertainers, the really unstable men we just love. And you could see this because when women are young and hot, that's who we pick. When we're old, ugly, now mind you, this girl, she's starting with the disrespect. None of this is called out. Okay, they're not checking this. Which, whatever, I'm kind of walking into the lion's den. You see the face this woman's making? None of this is going to be checked. I'll get checked, but they won't get checked.
Bitch, ain't nobody checking me either. No, who are you? Nobody has to have a stoic face and be non-reactive because you're saying dumbass shit. And anybody that knows me, when I hear some bullshit, you're going to see that shit on my face. It's going to show up on my face. I'm very expressive. My face can do whatever it wants to do. If I hear nonsense coming out of somebody's motherfucking mouth, that's what you're going to get. Why do you think somebody needs to check me about my face for you? Who the fuck do you think you are? This is what's crazy. Like, this is all you got, Miss Thing. Like, you have nothing else going on. You have no other control in your life. And you think that you're going to come on somebody's panel and think that they're going to control my face for you? Girl, fuck you. The delusion is very real. Like, no one's going to check her about her face. Girl, the checking your face needs. Get into it, ho, because that's very unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. What you got up on, what you call a face. Girl, bye.
And you wonder why Black women are so bad. It's like, the black men never hold them accountable for anything. And if they crash out, then I'm the bad guy. It's like, all right, and used up. I mean, that's when we go for the stable guys, and we do a very good job. Yeah, we do a very good job convincing them we love them. So I don't know if any girl comes in and is like, I love the stable guys. It's like, at 20, did you? Usually not. So.
And this is also like a very stupid point, because at 20 years old, who's actually making very like smart decisions about relationships? We're figuring it out. We're going through experiences. We're evolving. That's not a groundbreaking point, girl. Like, okay, duh. I thought I liked this at 20 years old based on my inexperience. When I gain maturity, when I become mature, and I live and I have lived experiences, and I figure out who I am and what I want, of course I'm going to choose better. So what are you talking about? And speak for yourself, talking about when we get old and ugly, because baby, you're barely 30. And I just found that out. You're not even old yet. And life has already looked like it caught up to you. Please, honey.
That's and we can't help it to some degree. We cannot help that we are attracted to men that show signs of dominance. I think a lot of us we wish we could turn it off, but we can't. It's just what we're attracted to. We're biologically hardwired to do that, unfortunately. So,
and this is what confused me, because she went from dominance to all of these other things, and that's why I was confused. Because she's like, oh yeah, we like, violent men. And I'm just like, what? And she never said some women. She said, we as women. She made a generalization. I, as a woman, am included in that generalization. So my question to her was necessary to kind of walk down her point. Because as a woman, I've never had this experience. We're biologically hardwired to...
So she's offended, and I would assume it's because she dated a criminal. I'm gonna assume. I think there was someone there.
Yeah, I didn't even peep that she said that. Girl. And I think it's because she dated a criminal. Yeah, okay. Never in my life. However, you assume that because I'm Black. You assume that I must know about criminals and dating criminals just because I am Black. That's not racisty. That's not race baity. Like, how do you say you're not a race baiter by literally doing all of the baiting in real time, girl?
Because women get offended by this when they're dating the stable guy and they're like, oh, he can't know. He can't know.
Did you say we're biologically hardwired to want chaotic, criminal?
Well, dominant. Yeah, dominant. Because, you got to think of like Ted Bundy. He had women. Yeah, he had women writing him love letters. He impregnated a woman. He impregnated a woman while he was in prison for murdering women. This is a real Luigi Mangione.
I don't think that's a woman thing. I think that's a thing that certain women do.
Well, now she's going into the not all women are like that. So I'm saying women like criminals. And by the way, I started with a white example. It was white women that were crushing on Ted Bundy and Louis.
But you didn't say that. And honestly, when she brought up the Ted Bundy reference, I was just like, yeah, it was weirdos. It was odd women that found Ted Bundy a weird ass murderous white man, attractive and sexy and all that. But here's the thing. I'm confused because you said this is what all women naturally do. You didn't say white women. You didn't say Black women. You said this is biologically hardwired in our bodies for us to like men like Ted Bundy, bitch. That's what you said. Don't try to clean it up now. Like, well, I'm challenging your thought process as a woman. Because, bitch, I ain't never been attracted to a murderer, a criminal, a violent person. Just because she went from dominant man to violent man to criminal man to murderous man, and that all women are attracted to that. No, bitch. No. And you're right. That is some white people shit. That is some white people shit. But to bring up the reference to try to prove your point that that's what women do, that's what I was challenging on.
So you believe that white women are attracted to criminals and murderers and dangerous men?
Well, when you think about it, their entire culture is rooted in crime.
So why did you fight her on that? Why didn't you let it go?
Why didn't I say what I just said now?
Yeah, if she used the generalization, which is most women, and she talk about white examples, why didn't you yourself let it go if you believe that women are attracted to dangerous, violent men, and majority of women in the United States are white? Like, why didn't you let it go?
So when she said it on the panel, Fatty, she just said women. So I'm still going off what she's saying that women naturally do. This was not the point where she made it about race. And I feel like if I would have said that's what white women do, it would have been a whole different outcome. It would have been, Jazz, why are you making it about race? It would have been a whole thing. So I didn't even touch on the kind of women, because my first thought was, weirdos. I almost said weirdo, but I didn't. I said,
sure, but she's not wrong, because if you know, like Jazz, if you know anything about psychology, there's something called the dark triad traits: psychopathy, narcissism, and Machiavellism. Women are highly attracted to these traits because it's a survival mechanism. Is a survival mechanism. You're attaching yourself to the most ruthless man, to the man that can kill his opposition without no remorse, to the man that puts him and his family first, meaning the psychopath and the narcissist, and the Machiavellism, meaning the person that is willing to be conniving and to do all the planning to get all the resources to get everything for themselves. And this is not just in observation, but in science, you can actually look at these traits and you can make a statement that most women are attracted to these types. Your attraction is not something that you can control. Your action is something that you can control. I can be attracted to India Love because to me she has a great body, but I don't have to be with her. I don't have to date her in any shape or form. So I don't think you should actually even fought on that topic, because I don't think it's debatable at all.
Well, I felt that it was debatable because it's one thing to be attracted to men who you feel can protect you, who can defend themselves in case of danger, who can, physically make sure that you're always safe. That's something different than women like criminals. That's something different than women like violent men.
So if I said
I
woman,
appreciate a man that is assertive, and is confident, and can defend himself if need be. But I'm never attracted to a murderous criminal or a man that is a violent criminal or just a career criminal.
Totally fair. Do you think most black women will be attracted to 50 Cent in his prime?
Do you
think that most black women will be attracted to 50 Cent in his prime in the early 2000s, when everybody was wearing baggy clothes and doing this Soldier Boy? Do you think the Superman? Do you think that most black women, if they had the chance to date girlfriend and boyfriend to marry 50 Cent, do you think most black women of fertile age, of that age, do you think they would go after 50 Cent if you actually look at them?
I mean, sure. Yeah.
What is 50 Cent known for?
Him as an artist, he's known for gangbanging. He's known for talking about street shit. He's known for selling drugs. As an entertainer, that is his image. As an artist, sure.
No, as a person, he was shot 9 times. Like, he came into the scene being a menace. He was already a menace. So
but
go ahead.
I would not say that he came in the game still in the streets, because as soon as he became a rapper, he became an entertainer. He became an artist. He became an actor. He was a street dude. He was a dude that shot 9 times, that gang affiliations. Like, you would portray that. Like, you can tell me that why, like, black women don't love that. And the point is, white women love the sex, drugs, and rock and roll thing too.
See what I'm saying? Like, it's not a black person thing. Like, if you had the chance to get one of these dudes that was crazy high on drugs, doing some the degenerate behavior, most of these white women, will go after them too. So that's my point is, and this is why I didn't stop the conversation to this point, is because I don't think there's a fighting stance. This is just something that you observe in nature. And if you're going to be honest, like, most women already dated this dude. They might not keep them because that man is unstable or toxic, but most women dated this dude.
Yeah, I disagree. I disagree. It's one thing to be attracted to an assertive dominant man. It's another to be attracted to career criminals, to violent men. Like, just because someone is edgy and drives a motorcycle and wears a leather jacket doesn't mean that he is prone to violence. Doesn't mean that he is prone to rob somebody.
What if you're a part of the Hell Angels? Because that's what we have here in Europe, and you probably have in the United States. The Hell Angels is a gang. It's literally a gang. They just ride motorcycles and all, but they are a gang, and women flock to them.
Okay, but are they a gang actually committing crimes? Are they a gang actually being violent towards people, or are they just a biker gang called Hell's Angels?
No, the Hell Angels are involved in a bunch of shenanigans because, once again, you have to finance these people, like the gang violence, battery, drugs. Like, these people are doing the same thing. Once again, they're engaging in bad behavior. It's not that they're just badasses that drive a motorcycle. They're actually engaging in criminal activity too.
Okay, so you're talking about Hell's Angels.
Yes.
There are, like I said, there are some women that do find that attractive. There are, I guess.
Most.
However, the blanket statement that it is a biological thing, I don't agree with. There's there's no scientific data that says that when women are born, they are going to desire violent criminal men.
Wait, because when women are born, they are not they are not having sex with people. They're not attracted to people. They are kids. Once they get into puberty, and they actually start to develop feelings for the opposite sex and all that, this is when women are going to be attracted to dangerous men. Once again, please tell me. Let's see this angle, right? Tell me the most desired man in the United States for the black community. Can be a fictional character, a famous person. Like, tell me what is the person that you think is the top 5 of most desired, right? Let's future out of the way. Let's go with somebody that you like, or somebody that you would say that most women will go for.
I don't know, because I may not think who I think is desirable may not be desirable to a lot of women. So I don't know.
But but you're a black woman, right? I don't want to put words in your mouth. So I'll go first. Ghost from Power. Ghost from Power will get, in my opinion, 90% of women if he actually came across them. Easy. Give me a person that could outdo Ghost from Power.
Yeah, he's cute. Method Man. Method Man, but that's for me. I know some women I don't find him attractive. That's just me. I would say the guy you just said in Power, Method Man. I know he's actually my friend, but LaRoyce Hawkins, he's here, he's from Chicago, he's an actor. They just named him Sexiest Man Alive, and I know so many women think he's attractive. But he's not a bad boy or anything like that. Are we just going based off just attraction?
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
Like this is what we're saying. Is attraction. Yes.
But the thing is that physical attraction versus like what they do on a daily basis are two totally different things.
Yes.
Because LaRoyce is not out here being a criminal, and there are millions of women that are attracted to him. Method Man is not out here being a criminal. Maybe he had that life when he was younger, but there are still a lot of women that find him attractive. So my thing is this, Fatty, I get it. There are some weird women that like violent criminal men, but say some. Don't make it a biological standard, because that is false. There are some women who are attracted to the fast life. And a lot of times these are women when they're very young and very immature. When we're talking about grown women, a grown woman still actively choosing a fucking criminal or somebody that's violent, there's something wrong there. So when we're talking about these things, what women do, okay, so some women at a certain age may find all that fast lane, unstable shit attractive, but eventually they don't. They grow out of that. So that's why I'm saying
attraction is not a choice. There's the problem. No matter how many people Meg Thee Stallion puts in jail, she's still highly attractive to the majority of black men. And you will know the amount of danger that you are if you are around her, because she did it once. But once again, just because she's actually attractive when she has a certain type of behavior, men will still be sexually attracted to her. Regardless, if she was a good girl, a bad girl, a criminal, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
y'all gotta work that out. Because why? Because
why?
You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying at this age, you should know better. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
these are things that happened when you were younger. Okay. If you were, and not every young man and every young woman were attracted to that type of lifestyle.
No, you are missing it, Jazz. You think that attraction is a conscious decision. It's not. I can't control what makes me hard, and you can control what makes you wet. If this person around you makes you wet, it is what it is. If this woman around me makes me hard, it is what it is. I can control my level of attraction, because that was the case. I could go down on demand. Like this logical trait. You see a woman with big ass, you're probably going to enjoy. If you see a woman in very good shape, you're going to enjoy it. If you see a man with muscles, you're going to enjoy it. If, like, this is something
Some
that
women
is
do.
genetically coded on us.
Some women
but
don't
stop
like
doing
muscles,
some.
though. Right, but the thing
Okay,
is,
but some men like fat women. Does that shows that men don't like a in shape woman?
But then that means that attraction is a choice, because you know that you may not be attracted to a woman. If attraction was just uncontrollable towards women, then every woman you look at, you'll be getting hard for. But no. You control what you're attracted to, because you know what you like. So
Jess,
that is a point of control, right?
So Jess, you think these men that for whatever reason gravitate to women that are 600 pounds and step on their balls, do you think they can control those impulses about finding them attractive or not? Do you think they can control that?
Wait, a 600-pound woman stepping on somebody's balls?
Because you say some, and this is usually the problem with a lot of conversations, is we go for some instead of going for a majority, right? I can find you a bunch of men that love 600-pound woman. It's a very small minority, but they exist. Do you think they chose that, or you think they for something in their brain that chemically makes them attracted to this person, to this 600-pound woman?
I think that they're just attracted to them. I don't know if it's something.
So it's not a choice.
Are we saying that they were born that way? That's what I'm saying. Like, my point.
So it's not a choice.
But what I'm saying is, how is it not a choice? I don't understand, how is it not a choice if this is
do you think the gay people are born gay or choose to be gay?
I think that it is a lifestyle choice. But I understand that there could be certain things that happen, upon birth. I think maybe because sometimes you can see certain things in kids, but I really don't know. I really do think that is a lifestyle choice based on like exposure or experiences, because to be gay is the act of it, right? So you have to be kind of exposed.
No, it's not necessarily, because you can be a virgin that never did nothing, but you are attracted to a naked man, and you notice that before ever you actually get into.
It depends on if you are attracted to the man that's naked, because not every naked man is going to be attractive just because he's standing there naked.
Absolutely,
if I don't find you attractive, then that's just what it is. It doesn't matter.
Absolutely, and this is what we're talking about. If we talk in majorities, it would not be controversial to say most women like taller men. Might not be tall, but a little taller than them. Most women like strong men. We do generalities all the time. So on the dangerous.
I don't know, Fatty, because I really think that this whole tall, strong thing, that's some shit y'all men came up with to say this is what the archetype of all women like. Because
So
y'all,
we are making women saying that they want a 6 foot tall man.
I'm not saying that women haven't said that before, but I don't know a majority of women that says that that's their standard. And women that say that.
So why does that dude 6'8" the Great get so many women on the man without even talking with her?
Because he's engaging with very immature young bops.
No. So
he's in club environments.
Yes.
He's in club environments. He's already popular, right? He's around a bunch of cameras. The guy is popular. He's in spaces where he knows he's going to get that kind of attention. If he tried to act like that amongst my group of friends, if he came into an event acting like that, standing by, handing out his phone, expecting a woman to fawn over him, he will get laughed the fuck at. It's not attractive.
Are you and your group of friends the minority or majority? Do most women behave like you and your group of friends?
Girls, because we're talking about a different subset of women, different age groups. Because those girls that find 6'8" attractive now, when they do some growing up, they're going to look back and be like, what the fuck was I thinking?
No, they still like, this is what I'm talking about. You're not living in reality. If that man was 5'4", nobody would approach him. Facts. There's no conversation to have about it. If that man was 5'4", nobody would approach him. And let me be honest, you can put that man in any corner of the world. You can put him on Brazil. You can put him in Portugal. You can put him on Vietnam. It will always get stares because he's a giant. Like he's not that.
And I think that is, I mean, well, yeah, if a person is a giant, yeah, you're going to get stares from everybody. If you are like...
No, sexual attention, sexual stares, sexual attention, not just, wow, look at this gigantic person, like sexual attention. You think most people are not going to give him a woman don't give him sexual attention? Let's assume that...
It depends on where he goes. It depends on where he goes.
So where is the place where a 6'8" in shape man will not get sexual attention and looks for a woman?
Where can a 6'8" guy go?
Yeah,
get sexual attention from men.
Yeah, from women. Like that man is. Let's assume that man is, and I'll do it with men too. That man is 6'8" in shape. He looks like he takes care of himself. He grooms himself. He dresses. Like, where is the place where he's not going to get attention?
Attractive people, listen. I get attention everywhere I go. I'm fine as hell. Attractive people are going to get looked at. Attractive people are going to get attention no matter where he goes. So if he's attractive, of course, there are going to be people giving him looks, giving him eyes. But what I'm saying is he is in environments specifically amongst women who are easily impressed by what he's offering.
Do you have to be on that environment to get looks?
Do you have to be in that environment?
You said people give you sexual attention because you're fine as fuck. Do you have to be on an environment where men are drinking and smoking to get those type of looks?
It's not about sexual attention. It's just that when you're attractive, people are going to look at you at the grocery store, at the gas station. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter where you are.
No, that's fair. Yes, fair. So, but that's my point. If that man was 5'4" instead of 6'8", do you think most women will actually go to him with their phone and says, "Here's my number"?
If oh my God, if he is still attractive in the face, exudes confidence, a woman that doesn't care about height still might be attracted to him, especially.
Jazz, you keep changing it. You keep changing it because you keep because you're
not gonna get caught up in it.
Yeah, but you keep changing the premise. You keep adding if a woman doesn't care about height. Most women care about height. How tall is your boyfriend, Jess?
I mean, he happens to be above 6 feet, but that's
no. What is the precise number?
6'2".
Do you think he would get the same woman attention if he was 5'2"?
The same. Maybe he's a good looking guy. He got a nice body. I've dated men who are my height. I'm 5'2". I've dated men, like attractive men that are literally my height, maybe a little shorter. I've dated, it doesn't matter. It's about, do I find you attractive? I've dated men, but that's just me. That's just what I've evolved to. You know what I'm saying? You could be tall and attractive. You could be short and attractive. You could be average height. It doesn't matter. What's your character like? How well do you treat me? Do I find you physically attractive just by looking at you? You know what I'm saying? It's nothing wrong with a short king. It really is not. Women who have this like, you got to be 6 feet, they might be missing out on some really good guys. But also, if that's your standard, that's your standard. And that's why I'm saying, if the guy is still attractive, no matter where he is, if he's just as popular as 6'8", got a nice face, exudes confidence, rolling around with cameras walking his way, he's going to get attention from women. 1,000%.
Yeah, but if we can agree with basic, like if we can agree with basic points of attraction in each gender, I don't think we're going nowhere with this conversation. Because if I told you women like big titties and big ass, and you said I don't have a big titty and a big ass, but look at me, I'm so in shape that men like me anyway, I would say yeah, but like there's not the majority. Men like pretty faces too. Men like pretty shapes. If you're in shape, like if you can agree with like the bare minimum, like we're not going to agree with the things that are more complex and difficult to digest.
So you want me to agree that the majority of women prefer tall men with muscles?
If they had the chance to get a tall man with muscles and the same man short with no muscles, the gigantic majority will go for the tall man with muscles instead of the short man with no muscles. Yes, same man, same car, same house, same money, same personality. They will give a chance to the tall man 1,000 times before they give to the short man. Yes, absolutely.
I don't know what I did. Okay, if that's what you believe, I guess maybe I live too much in the nuance, because I would say it depends on the woman. If you know what I'm saying, but if you want to say that that's the majority, then we could say that's the majority, Fatty. But I just don't put blanket statements over people, because you really just don't know. And a lot of the things that we believe are biased projections. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we don't know everybody. We don't know what everybody's preference is. We don't know what everybody needs. So we just believe what we believe and think that's what everybody else is. But it's all good. Let's continue. I told you we ain't coming up here to fight. All right? No fight.
Luigi Mangione. But I don't like being disingenuous. I don't like when women gaslight and pretend they don't know something. Now, I don't know much about this woman, but I just have a hard time believing that she doesn't know women that have dated criminals. I just don't believe it. And
well, we know you know a lot of women who've dated criminals. That's what we do know. You know what I'm saying? Because a majority of white men are criminals based on the stats and data. But of course, somebody somewhere has known somebody that has maybe dated a criminal. But the fact that you're saying we are biologically made to be attracted to criminals specifically, not edgy men, not men that are exciting, not that's the pushback that I have on this whole entire fucking thing. Of course, that's again not a groundbreaking point. Of course, somebody knows somebody somewhere that has dated a criminal, or somebody that has done a crime, or whatever the case may be. So what's your point there?
It's because of the stats when it comes to the Black community and my personal experience, right? So this isn't just facts, data, and statistics. It's also just what I've experienced is that Black women just tend to go for more thug-like guys. You know, they like the criminals. Black,
again, racist as fuck, because where is the data? And okay, if y'all are saying right here, I should have jumped on her and got going and start going crazy, like, whoa, where's the stat on that? Okay, maybe I could have did that, but I responded the way that I wanted to respond based on the piece that I was trying to protect for myself, because this is a fucking idiot we're dealing with. This is somebody that doesn't even deserve the argument. So the little bit that I gave her is all that she deserved from me, at least in this moment, especially when you and Ali was really trying to rein everything in. But let's repeat what she just said, because
men that I know that date Black women, they've had similar
let me see.
And my personal experience, right? So it comes to the Black community and women that have dated criminals. I just don't believe it. And it's because of the stats when it comes to the Black community and my person.
So again, she thinks that I just have to know a criminal and have dated a criminal or be in proximity to criminals because she thinks half of Black men are criminals. She thinks the majority of y'all are criminals. Okay? So that's why she's like, how don't you know? You're surrounded by criminals. Never in my days. Never in my motherfucking days. It doesn't make sense.
Personal experience, right? So this isn't just fact.
And what do you mean your personal experience? Does that mean that you have personal experience with criminals? I know you're only able to get the bottom of the barrel type of Black man, and we'll cover that later. But why do you think your experience is mine? Why do you just gotta know that I've had experience with criminals? How? You don't know shit about me. Because you're a racist bitch. That's just what it is.
State in statistics, it's also just what I've experienced is that Black women just tend to go for more thug-like guys. You know, they like the criminals. Black men that I know that date Black women, they've had a similar experience. And I'm okay with people having different experiences, but what I don't like is being disingenuous. So, anyways, there's no.
Hold on, Jazz, let her land, and you respond. You going to get the mic? Let her land.
Not ever.
And right there, I was trying to say there is no data or stats that support this claim that the majority of Black women date criminals. There's nothing to back that up other than racism, a racist stereotype. There's nothing. There's no data that says the majority of Black women actually have a propensity to dating criminals. No, you just pull inflated stats about Black men and then also assume because of what you see rappers do, like 50 Cent, and because he had a life of crime and women tend to like 50 Cent. So you make the assumption this is what we're all doing. So I'm trying to see the logic in the sense she was trying to make.
Every woman does that. There's different levels of dominance. However, we are still attracted to dominant men, and that does come in the form of if a man can kill someone else, we know he can protect us biologically. So that just is what it is.
So you find you equate dominance with you find a man that can dominate and harm a woman attractive?
That's one way that men describe it, or that's one way that men do it, and women do select those men. So I try not to apply morality. So she's trying to make it about me. She's like, Pearl, do you like criminals? Do you? And it's so tiring. So I'm trying morality to this, good or bad. It doesn't matter because women do pick criminals. Criminals are more men that have committed a violent crime are actually more likely. They are more.
And this is again, women do like criminals. Women are not biologically hardwired to like criminals. Some women have experiences that they find that shit attractive. Some women.
Can you prove that, Jess? Can you prove it?
Prove what?
That women are not biologically attracted to dangerous men.
Actually, I can. Give me 1 second. Now, are we saying criminal, violent men, or are we saying dominant men? Because she said several different things that she put under dominance. Okay.
You choose.
When it comes to dominant men, it says, let me see. Okay, so from an evolutionary psychological perspective, it says here through Gemini, because I asked it, are women naturally born to be attracted to dominant men? From an evolutionary standpoint, dominance is sometimes seen as a signal of superior genes, status, and the ability to acquire resources and protection. Don't disagree with that. Short-term mating, some research suggests that women's attraction to dominance, often associated with physical masculinity, assertiveness, and competitive success is stronger when seeking a short-term partner or a mate with good genes. Dominant men might signal formidability and the ability to win resources. Long-term mating for a long-term partner, traits like prestige, status gained through competence, expertise, and respect rather than force or intimidation, which go under dominance, are often preferred over pure dominance. Women generally value traits like kindness. Women generally value traits like kindness, warmth, trustworthiness, and willingness to invest resources in offspring, which can sometimes be at odds with high selfish dominance. The dominance/prestige distinction. It is crucial to distinguish between different ways a man can achieve high social rank. So it talks about the difference between dominance and prestige and what women are naturally attracted to. So the dominance, okay? So naturally, women are looking for protectors. I will give you. They're looking for men that, from an evolutionary standpoint, have a certain physique to make you feel protected. I don't have any pushback on that.
Yes, you do, because you said women are not attracted to tall and muscled men.
No,
there's
what
just
I
some woman.
was
You said, yes, that's what you said. It was just some woman, and all of a sudden,
tall does not
come
mean
on,
that just because a man is tall does not mean that he can dominate anybody.
Yes, but there's the appearance of it. Like, of course, a 5'1" man can know MMA fighting, but you would bet on the guy that is 7 feet tall that you're probably going to crush the guy that is 5'5".
Okay, that's fine.
Come on,
if you feel that, I just don't think that we're born to naturally find every woman is born to naturally find
nothing is everything.
Attractive.
You keep getting, sorry for cutting you off. You keep getting out of the topic because you keep saying not every. Of course, not every. Of course, some.
So that's why I said you can't say it's biological. That's why I said that.
Biological means majority.
You said what?
So biological would mean majority of women find XX trait attractive. Do most women find men that have money attractive?
Sure, stability is attractive.
Okay, so why do we, for whatever reason, pinpoint that and we can get to a consensus? Why didn't you say no? Because there's some women that don't like my men with money.
Wait, repeat that again.
Why didn't you say no? Because not every woman wants men with money. I have a friend that she rather date a broke man because men with money do these and ABC. Why didn't you say some?
Because that's not realistic, but we're not born believing that we need mates with money. We acquire that information through experience in relationships. And because we as individuals need stability as man or woman, of course, just because a man said just because a woman says a man needs to have money for her to date her doesn't mean that he has to be a rich man. He just needs to be stable. Not every woman requires a super rich man to date him. And that's a fact. We don't understand that until we live life. So again, that's not biological. That is acquired through experience. We need stability to live, but that doesn't mean we have to be rich.
And what is stability?
Stability is financial stability. Is being able.
So money and resources, right?
You said what?
Can you be stable with no money?
Not in this world. No. If you don't have money to take care of yourself, then that means that you're unstable. And that doesn't mean that you got to have a whole bunch of money, but if you can't even, require your own, make your own money, have a job, work for a paycheck, have entrepreneurial avenues that can create income. If you're not able to provide a home, clothing, food, basic necessities for yourself, you're relying solely on somebody else, that's instability. Nobody wants to be around that, man or woman. And I know what men will say, well, we'll take a broke woman. Well, that's your choice. Nobody told y'all have to do that. But taking on somebody that's unstable is a liability. It's not smart. It doesn't mean that that's what natural is. Whether you're a man or a woman, you shouldn't want to align with anybody that's not stable.
more likely to reproduce than men that haven't. So she's trying to be a bitch, right? She's being a bitch before.
Ooh, I didn't even know she called me a bitch. Oh. It's up and it's stuck now, ho.
Or I'm being a bitch to her. I like it. Let's just keep it a buck. Will they check this? No. She's saying, oh, speak for yourself. I don't.
Yeah, speak for yourself because you're the one who brought that up. You're the one who's trying to paint this picture. And if it's about the dominant thing, then stick to that. We like dominant, assertive, confident men. Got you. Cool. But when you start talking about murderers and career criminals and violent men, speak for yourself. And maybe that's all you know, because I mean, when we talk about your culture, that's literally what it's rooted in. Y'all have a propensity to violence. Period.
Hate criminals. As far as I know, there's no one I've dated that has a criminal record. So it's just
so why do you assume? Wait, see, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You just said I should know. But you don't. But you're a woman though. You just made this statement and said we all know this. And you just said that you didn't?
Do you know what I mean? I don't know anything about this woman. I didn't make this world. I didn't make women write love letters.
Has that been your experience? Like, are you attracted to criminals?
Well, to be fair, I don't know many criminals. So that hasn't been my experience personally.
You don't know many criminals, but you just got done saying that we're all naturally attracted to them. You don't know them, but you're still attracted to them. So are you saying because you don't know them, you don't know if you're attracted to them? So would that ultimately mean that it's not biological? Bitch, you don't know any criminals, but you assume I do. You assume I know criminals because I'm Black. There's no getting a fucking around that. There's no getting around that. Oh, did Fatty leave? I had the screen a little pulled down.
Sounds like these are setups. They are not debating. They're attacking your character. Well, I mean, I didn't even mind a little bit of a setup because I did feel like I could cook. I didn't think I would lose this. Is there another super chat I missed, or was it just that one? Black fathers were targeted for destruction, starting with the Great Society. That and crowded ghettos are the main causes of what you see today. When Europeans first arrived in sub-Saharan Africa, there was no structure more permanent than a grass hut, and only plates were in lips, nothing much.
Oh my God. That's what I'm saying. Like, how can this be y'all leader? How is this y'all queen? When she has crazy people super chatting ignorance about history. When we got to Africa, they just had plates in their lips and grass huts. Are you kidding me? The ignorance is their bliss. And that's what's alarming about this whole entire
thing. It's changed. Oh, I didn't even see all these. This is so inauthentic. Your audience fishing. No, I actually think these are the most authentic streams I've done. It's not like this was a topic that I want to cover. I mean, it gives people ammo on me, right? People throw in my face who I like, my ex-boyfriend all the time. Good guy, nothing against him. But people do that. And this just gives people ammo to like make fun of me, right? It makes it uncomfortable sometimes in public. I don't know what people have seen me say or clipped, but I just couldn't not talk about this because this was just the most like this was just a canon moment for me. This was a canon moment. These experiences that I talk about, I never in a million years thought my friends would do this to me. And I can't unsee it now.
Girl, you're not even their friends. Like, what? I can't believe my friends would do this to me. Like, you're already going into the situation saying that, oh, there you go. I was about to say, like, don't do me like that, friend.
I went to my computer.
You didn't say you'd be right back.
I told you I was going to go to the TC.
Oh,
That's
maybe I
what
didn't
I
hear you.
said. How
I
you
didn't
doing?
hear you. I didn't hear you. Okay, Beanhead. Okay, so hold on. So now we're at the part. Why is that when I minimize this screen, everything gets all jumbled up? Is that a thing that StreamYard does?
I don't know what you're talking about.
So like I'm trying to minimize the screen so because I have the video playing on the other side. Like I have it like in its own
Do you
tab.
have multiple screens?
No, I'm not that advanced yet.
You need to get like you have a laptop, right?
Yeah, I have a MacBook.
You need to get one of those extenders that you can connect, so one
Okay.
video can be on one side and the video can be on the other side. That's like $150. You can buy something like that. So
Got it. Okay.
that's why it jumps in.
I'm like, what the hell? But this is the part where she's talking about, oh my God, these are my friends. I can't believe this happened. But you're going into the situation already planning to disrespect their panel, already disrespecting their topics, claiming you're the boss of them. You're not these men's friend.
She told us that we were friends.
Listen to this, Fatty.
All right, let me. A canon moment.
Hold on. I'm gonna play it back.
They are clipped, but nothing against him. But people do that, and this just gives people ammo to like make fun of me, right? It makes it uncomfortable sometimes in public. I don't know what people have seen me say or clipped, but I just couldn't not talk about this because this was just the most like this was just a canon moment for me. This was a canon moment.
She's talking about us?
These experiences that I talk about. I never in a million years thought my friends would do this to me. And I
never in a million years.
She's not talking about us. There's no way she's talking about us.
She literally is talking about y'all. She literally is talking about.
If I had to guess, she was talking about the guys that she had in London, the Sarah Garvey and the King Richies and all these people that turned on her.
Let me pull it back.
This was just
there's no way that she's talking about
maybe you're right. Let's see.
And only plates were in lips. Nothing much has changed. Oh, I didn't even see all these. This is so inauthentic. Your audience fishing. No, I actually think these are the most authentic streams I've done. It's not like this was a topic that I want to cover. I mean, it gives people ammo on me, right? People throw in my face who I like my ex-boyfriend all the time. Good guy, nothing against him. But people do that. And this just gives people ammo to like make fun of me, right?
She's not talking about us.
It makes it uncomfortable sometimes in public. I don't know what people have seen me say or clipped, but I just couldn't not talk about this because
I couldn't not talk about this. So then
yes, but she's not talking about us. She's talking about her dating a black dude and people use that shit against her. By the way, the people that use that shit against her are the white supremacists she's trying to appease. We were okay with that shit until she turned against black people for no reason.
But the thing is, why I think she's talking about y'all, because she's talking about how y'all weren't checking me enough, how y'all allowed this ambush to happen on her, and she can't believe her friends would do that to her.
There's a Mr. Fantastic type of reach.
This was just
nope.
The most like this was just a canon moment for me. This was a canon moment. These experiences that I talk about, I never in a million years thought my friends would do this to me, and I can't unsee it now. All right, let me keep going. I mean, I've interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them did, procreate and date men with felonies. That's not uncommon. So,
okay,
especially in the Black community, if we're going to be honest, that's
well, yeah. Well, now tell me, where at all was that necessary?
It was not necessary, but it was fair game.
What made it fair game?
We are talking about people. She gave you white people examples multiple times. You don't accept it. So she said, especially in the Black community.
She didn't. She never. When she made that reference about Ted Bundy, she didn't say, well, because a bunch of white women were writing Ted Bundy. She said not what we think she alluded to, not what we think she insinuated. She literally said, "Well, you got to understand, women love criminals because you got to think about Ted Bundy. Women were writing Ted Bundy." She didn't specifically say white women. So why is it that the Black reference ever had to be brought up when we were still talking about women in general? At least that's
because you didn't
I
accept
thought
the
we was talking about.
because you didn't accept the first one, and this is why, Jazz, a lot of times you actually lose people, is because you have 7 events that happen, and there's one very weak event and there's one very strong event. The strong event legitimizes everything you feel, and the small one is actually nothing burger. And you stick on the nothing burger instead of going to the main event. Now people can discriminalize you. This is why most people, when they're reviewing this video, they're talking about the Black woman loving criminals. They're not talking about the herpes thing. The herpes thing is the smoking gun. It's not the Black man love criminals, because if she reviews the video, she's being fair, because Black woman love criminals, because she reviews the video, she can point out to the crowd, listen, I was not trying to target Black woman, because I talked about what the guy that killed the big pharma dude, the Ben Jones-Yoni, whatever the name of the dude, and I talk about Ted Bundy.
Yeah, I still don't understand how it was necessary to make it. If we were talking about women's propensity to naturally be attracted to criminals, why did we have to say, I was walking down the nuance of her statement of us, the biological hardwiring of it. There was absolutely no reason for her to say. She wanted to keep driving her point, because I feel she knew that her argument about all women are naturally attracted to this, her argument was falling down when I challenged her on it.
There was you had no proof. You had no proof. Your proof was some woman. Some is nothing, because I can do everything. Men love big booties and big titties. Some men love fat woman. Men. That's what I'm saying. Like you can literally do it about every single thing. Women love big dicks. Some women love micro penises. Like you can do some about everything. There's not an argument. Some is not an argument at all.
But the thing is, she said all. So there's no way. So if I'm perplexed by somebody saying all women are, no, she said all women are biologically.
But what if she said most? Would you agree with that?
If she said most,
yes.
If she would have said most, I still would have been like, I don't think it's most women, but I wouldn't have had pushback. Because
so if she said most, you wouldn't. She said most.
I would have been like, I wouldn't say most.
I would still probably. What is all? Because nothing is all. You see what I'm saying? Literally, nothing is all.
You keep telling me that, Fatty, but she said all. That's my point. You keep telling me
nothing is all.
I know it's not all. I know it's not some. But
and everybody knows it's not. It's like
said all, and she used the word biological.
Yeah, but
she used the word biological, which is not a fact.
But Jess,
so all I was doing was saying, well, I've never had that experience as a woman, but she assumes that because I'm Black after the fact, and even in her reaction commentary, she just knew I knew a criminal, not because I'm a woman, right? Because she doesn't even know a criminal. She doesn't even know, she doesn't even have this experience, but she just got done saying that we're all, as women, attracted to this. So when I tried to say, you know what, I've never had that experience as a woman. There are certain things that we as women can all agree on, that we go through as women, that we can all relate to about, that we all can understand. I will concede that, yes, naturally women, well, I won't say naturally, but yes, a lot of women feel that a certain archetype is the best type for them. Tall, muscular build. Whoa. Okay, I get it. However, the biological part of being attracted to criminals,
yes,
about all women being attracted to criminals, that is where I was like, girl.
What about most? If she said most women from every race are attracted to criminals, dangerous men.
No, I still wouldn't agree to that, because I don't believe that. I do believe that's a whole nother story, but I don't believe that most women and every socioeconomic class amongst every race amongst every age group of women have a propensity to criminal, violent men. No. I'm not going to concede to that because it's not true. And she said it was all. And that's why I said, has that been your experience? Because as a woman that you said that I should know, has that been yours? And that's when she made it about. That's when she made it about Black people, because there's nowhere she can go to after she says, well, not only have I never experienced a criminal, I can't even really tell you if I'm naturally attracted to them because I'm not even around them. So then that will actually prove that no one's naturally attracted to this. You may be exposed to something and become attracted to it, but you tried to make the claim that this is biological. I challenged that claim, and she made it about Black women.
Jess, can you share my screen real quick? It's on the bottom.
So I don't know.
You said what?
Can you share my screen? Is on the bottom. Just click on it. It's going to pop up instead of this video. Take this video out on the bottom. Click it off the screen and then click my screen up.
Click mine off.
You see the Pearl video? Click on it so it comes off. And there's another screen there. Okay, yeah. Yes, and now put it up if you can.
Okay.
Do you see this?
Yeah.
The dark triad, okay? Here is the real psychology-based reason most women are attracted to dark triad traits, and why it's not as simple as women like toxic men. Narcissism, Machiavellism, and psychopathy, okay? Neuroticism, like there's a bunch of studies, and what it is. It's not the traits, it's the signals behind the traits. Women are not actually attracted to toxic behaviors themselves. They're attracted to the qualities those behaviors signal. Confidence. Narcissist men appear to be self-assured, high value, social dominant, decisiveness, charisma, all of that, right? If you go look and you look down, you are going to look at all the traits, what psychopathy means to woman, what Machiavellism means to woman. This is studied. There's so many studies that prove this is nothing new. Everybody talks about this since the beginning of time, Jess. It's not that woman, like you think that women are bad. Oh, no. The bad woman will be attracted to a bad man. A good woman will not be attracted.
No. There are a lot of good women that find themselves attracted to men like this. But that's what I'm saying. You find yourself attracted to this, and you evolve and realize that it's toxic, and that's not your attraction anymore. But to say that this is something that we naturally do, I can't agree to that.
Because it is. Why do men love big breasts and wide hips?
Because I don't know if they look like they can birth children. I don't know.
Is evolutionary. A woman with big breasts is going to feed your baby, and a woman with wide hips has more space to get the baby through without dying on the table. This is biologic. It's not men that when they decide
those are physical traits. Those are physical traits, Fatty.
Absolutely.
Of course, you're going to be, like I said, I conceded to the fact that naturally, sure, women look at tall, dark, handsome, muscular, But this can also be an archetype that is not a criminal, that is not a violent person.
What do you think a man that possesses psychopathy traits and Machiavellism will tend to do? If he's out in the field, if he's a CEO of a S&P 500 company, if he runs a store, like what do you think that man is going to do when literally his template, his mentality is, I will reach the top no matter what, no matter how many people I step on, like he's going to.
Man. That's a narcissist and that's a dangerous man.
But there's the point.
Anybody that is going to do that.
Yeah, he's a man that is willing to do anything, including crimes, to actually get what he wants. That's literally what we're talking about.
Okay, and what I'm saying is, knowing that does not make that person attractive. I'm not.
So why they get all the women then?
Because there are some women, they don't get all the women.
Most women.
No, not most women.
Have you ever did Jazz?
Some women who are attracted to, who also lack empathy, who also like men who knock everybody over to get to the top. There are some sick ass women who have narcissistic traits like that and are attracted to that.
So Jess, who are these women complaining about then?
What do you mean? Who are they complaining about?
Every woman that we know had these two exes that were I, B, C, D, Z. Who are they complaining about? So, like, how are all these women saying my boyfriend was a narcissist, he was abusive, he did this to me, did that to me? Who are these
And
men?
a narcissist, oh my God, you don't know a person is a narcissist off the first meeting. You don't know a person is going to harm you within the first month
Absolutely.
or so. So you find that out later on once, because a true narcissist knows how to reel you in before really showing his true colors.
Yes,
So
no,
a
but
real
but yes,
narcissist is
yes.
going
Think
to make
about
you
it.
believe once those true colors start showing
Hmm.
up that it's going to be your fault. So I get what you're saying, but
Yes.
you can't say that because some women tend to fall for narcissists who have a very clever way of hiding their barbaric ways, that
So
is something that they're naturally attracted to. Because usually when you deal with that type of person, you don't deal
yes.
with them again.
So so
You
Jazz.
understand the process. Because if it was natural, we will all be out here continuously
Okay.
dating criminals.
So Jazz, the lead attorney is on my side and he's saying she's right when it comes to age groups. Most women in their 60s aren't trying to get with thugs. LOL. So this is what I'm saying, Jess, so you actually can understand, right? A man will always like big booties and big titties from age of 14 until age he dies. What happens is once men go through women that actually have those type of bodies and they get to a certain age, they don't stop liking the woman with those bodies. They will prioritize other traits like family, like responsibility, like if she's a good mother, like if she's responsible, other over the big titties and the big ass. What I'm telling you is that even when women decide to actively not date these men that have the dark triad traits and these criminals and thugs, and they actually mature to get the man that is responsible, reliable, and all that, they still get wet and they still desire these men that have this type of traits. Is a decision that they make. I'm not going to date my type. I'm going to date a person that actually is responsible, just like Fetty will say, I'm not going to date a big booty Brazilian, even though I will like them forever. I will date a woman that has these character traits of wife and mother.
No, you're still going to date somebody that you're attracted to, though. You're still going to date your type. You're just not going to date the type that has the type of narcissistic traits that can probably hurt you long term.
No, but that's the
point.
Find
you're gonna. It's
no,
okay.
but that's the point, Jazz. You are not listening. That's Jazz. Do you think Jazz? Do you think a 70-year-old man doesn't love a woman with big booty?
I'm sure.
So why do you think a 70-year-old woman is not going to like the same type of things that actually get her wet during their prime? She just doesn't indulge in it. He's like for example, an alcoholic. An alcoholic is an alcoholic until the day he dies. He can say that he's at 15 years sober, which is good. You are not indulging into the thing that you are biologically attracted to, but you will still enjoy, you still gravitate towards beer. As soon as you get one, you are going to go down the drain. People just suppress what they actually desire. One second, Jess. The problem, and I got you. I'm just saying the problem with what we are conversating here is you think that attraction is logical. It's something that you put in front of your brain and you say, I want a man that does A, B, C, D, and that's what I'm attracted to. What I'm telling you is that we're debating two different things because this is what you get in front of your brain. I want a woman that is a good mother, that is responsible, not a liar, not run through. On the back of my brain, I want India Love, Amber Rose, Meg the Stallion. On the back of my brain, my reptilian brain is going to go for Mia Khalifa, for all these women that are dirty. I can never get rid of that because it's subconscious.
Well, that's fantasy. We're talking about reality. I understand when you are those are fantasy celebrity women that you desire through lust. When it comes to what you're dealing with on a daily basis, you can still find a woman that you find attractive, like you find India Love. There are plenty of women out here that look like that you can obtain. Average women that look like that you can obtain. That doesn't mean that woman is going to have those dark archetypes that you're talking about, and that doesn't mean that. So as a woman, I may at one point when I'm younger be attracted to somebody that is like spicy and edgy and may break the rules a little bit. But when I become older, I might still like how that person looks, but we're going to evolve and not align ourselves with somebody.
So you agree with me?
I never push back on the archetype.
No, so you agree with me? These
never
people still
pushed
like
back
what they
on
like. They just choose to avoid it. The same thing with the thugs. And no,
because you don't. Oh my God.
Jazz, you agree? You just agree with me, Jazz. You just agree with me. These people, Jazz, you said these people like these things, but when they get older, they might still like it, but they don't indulge in it. They don't.
No, what I said, no, you're not listening. I said they may still like the archetype. He might still be tall, handsome. He might still look like the guy that was breaking the rules when you were younger and that was doing all the criminal activity. But now this archetype is stable. This archetype has his shit together. This archetype is not committing crimes. We don't like that anymore because we understand that being attracted to somebody that is a career criminal is a liability to your own fucking life.
Is that I agree. Is that conscious or subconscious?
When you make that decision,
yes,
when you make that decision and say, okay, yes, I know what I like physically, I'm making a conscious decision to keep that standard, and I know what I like mentally, so I'm gonna make a conscious decision to make that standard as well, because life experience has created this idea of what now aligns best with me. What works.
Okay, so what I'm doing, Jazz, is I now I'm older. I understand my subconscious and what I gravitate towards to. Just on a biological level, I like to overeat. I like to smoke a lot. I'm addicted to sex. I like these women with these traits. But I will abandon all these. I will abandon all these because I know it's bad for me. Even though I still like to overeat, even though I still like to do all these things, but I'm going to choose somebody and some things that are healthier because are good for me, not because I don't like them anymore. I'm choosing that because it's good for me. And if I keep doing these dangerous things, I will be in trouble. We agree. We agree with each other.
Okay, so I already conceded to that. My whole point in this was her making a blatant statement about women being attracted to criminals and violent men.
They are.
They're not naturally attracted to that. No, they're not. No. That is not a natural. That is not a natural. It's not every. No, we got to move on. We got to move on.
Okay.
Because I want to get through this. Like we've already been for an hour and 40 minutes, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Let's move on.
I don't know why you're pretending to not know what I'm talking about. So now this is what started the whole fight. Now it doesn't seem like I'm doing this to insult her or attack her. All I want her to do is be intellectually honest.
But you're not being intellectually honest. There's no proof of what you just said, and there was no reason for her to say that. Period. There was absolutely nothing that provoked that comment, especially in the Black community, really. Uncalled for, unnecessary, and I hadn't said anything to get that type of response from her. Her debate was crumbling. She did say that to insult me, but remember, she came ready to talk about Black fatigue, so she was ready to pull that shit out of the clip because she thought this whole conversation was about that.
Two things can be true at the same time.
Man, go on, Fatty. Going on with that, man. She did.
Two things can be true at the same time. I can be the biggest villain ever, and I save a baby because the building is on fire. Two things can be true at the same time.
Listen, at the end of the day, I said nothing to provoke that unnecessary ass comment, especially a comment that isn't true, especially when we're saying that not every woman does that. And we also know that every racial group probably knows someone that has dated a criminal. So why are you saying especially in the fucking Black community? Why?
Once again, on this situation,
no, it was unnecessary. And keep playing. I just want y'all to really get that there was no reason.
And this is why would you lose a case in court? Because once again, once I expose that this situation actually was justified, now the jury is going to look at you and dismiss you, because if you are putting everything in the chamber, everybody's going to say this woman is just trying to get like the show that like Pearl. 1 second, Pearl did it. Pearl already did enough to show that she's.
Hold on, Fatty. what are you trying to get me to understand? That she
Yes, let me tell you what I'm trying to get you to understand. Let me tell you.
The whole point of this is that she entered your space already ready to disrespect.
Okay, let me tell you what it is.
Came in and dropped the bomb about race for absolutely no reason. When we were talking about relationships and women, and what intrigued and piqued my interest was the biological statement that we are attracted to criminals. I was challenging her thought process on that. We just concluded that is untrue. We are not naturally biologically attracted to criminals. A certain archetype, sure, but criminal activity, criminal, violent, murderous men, that is not a biological standard. I questioned her about that because she said that's what all women like. And instead of trying to walk that down with me, she didn't have anywhere to go because she knew it was some fucking bullshit. So in turn, she said, well, especially in the Black community, you already know. I don't give a fuck about the nuance of, oh, well, we know that women do kind of like this. Regardless of that, there was no reason to bring up fucking race.
Hey, Jazz, this is once again, this is how you actually lose people bad. A person is already doing enough. Our show yesterday was a clear smoking gun. This woman is either racist or she is very doing. Jazz, you see what you're doing? You are not controlling yourself. Yes, you're not controlling yourself.
First of all, Fatty, listen. I told you before, I'm not coming up here to argue with you.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm trying to explain you what is happening.
Well, hold on 1 second. I'm not trying to debate with you about my stance on how I feel about this.
But it's not a debate.
You're trying to get me to understand that it was for her to say what she said because it was unnecessary for me to challenge her thought process on saying that all women like criminals. So now you're trying to.
It's not that.
And all this other thing. What is it that you're trying to give me? I need to move on.
No. Hey, Jess, let me give you a clear example because I talked with you before, right? When you and Anton go at each other on that coon shit, right? And on the look at what you're doing and with these people and all that shit, you fall always for debate because do you know what Anton does to you? Anton turns around and says, I employ Black woman. I'm married with a woman for 20 years. I have a bunch of Black employees. What the fuck? Jess, you are not controlling your emotions. Like, you are not listening. Jess, you are already not listening. You are already not listening. Chill back, fall back and listen to what I'm saying. Because you are not listening. You are listening to response.
I'm not here for you to critique me on how.
Jess, I'm telling you what is happening. So Jess, I'm telling you, I already conceded. Pearly things came on the panel to do race fatigue, to clickbait, to race bait, to go to work. I already conceded. You are not listening. So and this is what I'm doing. Can you stop talking for a second? Even on like you invite me. Can I talk for a second without you interrupting me? Please. Please.
I asked you to respond to me in a DM.
And I'm responding to you, showing you what is happening right now. Jess, please. This is what white people do. Somebody killed George Floyd. And for me to actually prove that George Floyd was a criminal, he had look at his record. He was a criminal. He was on fentanyl. He was doing this. He was doing that. I don't have to talk about that shit. I have to talk about the knee on the neck for 9 minutes. You get so distracted that instead of focusing on the smoking gun, on the things that clearly are race baiting, you want to talk about everything and reply to everything. That's why I was bringing Anton. What you have to say when Anton says, look at my people, the people that I employ, look at my wife and all that, you just have to separate both. You have to say, Anton, on the microcosmos, you are actually pro-Black because your wife is Black, your kids are Black, your employees are Black, your show is Black. So on the microcosmos, you are actually pro-Black. But on the macrocosmos, your message is not aligned with pro-Black. It's actually shitting on the Black community because the Black community is trash and fuck Martin Luther King and all these things. So instead of focusing on everything, focus on the macro and stay over there. You are here talking about Pearly, and you are using things that are not evidence of her being racist mixed with things that actually are racist. So when she picks this up and she reviews, you know what the part that she's going to review? The part that she talk about Mangione and she talk about all the serial killers that was white. You didn't concede, and then she went to the black thing. So I'm helping you. You are not listening.
No. Well, here's the difference. Y'all are making it like she already made it about race just because she used 2 white murderers. She didn't. That's what you're not understanding. I didn't have to concede to that because she used a white example. She just used examples of violent men and that women were still attracted to them to further her point that women are naturally attracted to criminals. It wasn't about race, Fatty.
Did she say that white women were attracted to criminals too?
She never said anything. She never even used.
So she didn't say that white women were attracted to the serial killer Nanjiani and to Ted Bundy. She didn't say that.
She said you had women. She did not say white women. She didn't.
So she didn't say that Ted Bundy. So she didn't say that Ted Bundy. Hey, Jess, I have a question. So she didn't say that Ted Bundy impregnated the woman while he literally killed another woman and was waiting trial for that.
It doesn't matter. The fact of the matter is she was talking about that her point was true and factual because people like Ted Bundy, people like fucking Giuliani, Mugiani, whatever she used, there were women that were still attracted to him. She was driving the point, not white women. She said women. You're making it seem like no, this is what happened.
I'll give you $100.
And I didn't ask you to come up here to try to condemn me on how I responded. And the fact
no. You want
yes, you are. And the fact of the matter is, I didn't even crash out on this panel. Yet I am the one that's on everybody's motherfucking thumbnail. I literally did not do anything crazy. I did not
because of this.
No, I did not raise my voice at this
because
girl.
of this.
I never cursed at this girl. I never did anything. I just said, girl, first of all, what you're saying is not true. Why did you have to make it about black? And we're talking about relationship. When she mentioned Ted Bundy, y'all want me to believe that, well, she was already making it about race. So why even still then?
No, Jess, that's not what Jess, please, man.
Even still then make it about black women.
Jess, because she said woman in general. Jess, can you go back on the tape? See if I'm lying to you. Go back on the tape.
Said women in general. Why did
Jess,
she make it about
okay, Jess, what is a woman in general?
She said women are biologically hardwired to be attracted to men like Ted Bundy.
Is that black woman?
She said women.
Is woman in general black woman?
She said all women biologically.
Okay.
She wasn't speaking about some.
That's the point.
She made a blanket statement. Come on now. She
made
a blanket statement about the nature of all women. The point is, because I cannot relate, and I don't know anybody else in my life that can relate to naturally being attracted to criminals. I asked her, was that her experience as a woman? Because she said, as a woman, that is what she does. That's what we do. Why does she have to make it about black women? Why are you trying?
Jess, that's the point. Because if I say this,
oh my God,
if I say people like rice,
we're moving on.
Oh, so can I have 3 seconds? Can I have 3 seconds and you move on? 3 seconds.
It don't never take you 3 seconds. You can't.
No, it's going to be 3 seconds. I promise. It's going to be quick.
You came over here to tell me all of the things that you should have did like this. You should have.
I didn't say nothing.
That's why you're here. You said in my DMs.
Jess. Oh my God, Jess. Who sent me a message saying, "Hey, Fatty, why did you say this and this and this and this?" Was me.
Yes, and I asked you. I was like, "Why you need to come on a stream? I'm asking you a question here, and you wanted to tell me how I'm prepared for a situation that I didn't even know into. You wanted to come up here and tell me out loud, and I'm like, you know what? Fine, we can react to this together because she's saying some weird things. What is it that you're feeling like that I'm not understanding?
Jess, I agree with you that you are pro-black and that this woman is clearly race baiting. She's clearly an inch. She's clearly trying to make black people an example so she can go up an algorithm. But you are actually the enemy of black people because you are a bull in a china shop. Like, we can have people in the boat that are not precise and intentional and know what they mean and mean what they say, and everything they do is bump on every China in the store and says, I'm pro-black. You can do that.
Is that what I did in this stream?
No, you didn't. No, you did. No,
I'm not here to argue with you like I
no,
said.
you
Jay.
didn't.
Hey, check it out. This auntie house. I'm not here to argue with you. I came up
Yes.
here because I respect you. Now
Yes,
I'm gonna need
miss.
you to respect my platform, G. At the end of the fucking day, I didn't do anything to incite this bitch to come up here and say,
I agree.
okay, so why the fuck are you arguing with me about how I responded? I didn't
Because
say
you
that on this bitch.
oh,
I didn't say I'm an enemy to black people.
I'll be quiet. Jess, I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet.
Please, I'm a bull in a china shop when I didn't even go crazy on this girl.
But I didn't say that you are. You did.
So
Did I say that you did?
saying? What are you
No,
saying to me?
Jess, you are doing it right now.
Because I'm not conceding to you, saying like, you know what, you right.
No, he's not. No, he's not dead.
You know
No,
what,
he's
you
not.
right,
He's
I'm
not.
wrong.
No, he's not
You know
dead.
like, come on, man. What do you
Like
feel
you
for?
are not listening because your feelings are like your feelings are in it now. But you got it. Play the video. I'll be quiet. Not my show.
You clearly think I did all of these things wrong when this bitch was prepped on conversation.
No, I did. I'm talking. Oh, Jess, that's crazy.
You're talking. You're trying to keep going on and on about women and what she said wasn't that. What you're trying to tell me is it wasn't necessary for me to challenge her thought about women because you feel like all women do that.
I didn't say all. No, nothing is all, Jess.
Did. And that's why I challenged her thought. What's the problem?
Oh my God, Jess, that's crazy, Jess.
I don't understand what your issue
Jess,
is.
That's wild.
What is wild for me to say? She said all women like criminals. I don't.
Jess, nothing is all.
So what? So why did she say all?
Because it's majority. Nothing is all.
But she said all, and she said biological. If it's biological,
okay, and then
it's all.
And then I ask you,
biological trait of women that means all women share this trait. Biologically means that we all share this. We all do this as women. Those were her fucking words, bro. She said that.
I apologize. I apologize.
You telling me about all, and I know. And I told you, if she would have just said most women, I would have still been like, not most, but some. Okay, cool. She said biologically, and I challenged her on that.
Hey, Jess. It's fine.
Let's keep going.
Yes.
And be like, look, because let's say she doesn't know in her.
This bitch got you on here fighting me about how I'm talking to her. That's not what we're here to do. Not at auntie house.
Personal life, black women that date criminals. Are we going to pretend we're not like you didn't see all these rappers with a billion baby mamas?
So you mean to tell me that she didn't use that just to be racist? Look at how she thinks.
It's an example.
She's talking about rappers and entertainment and making it seem like that is what black men and black women do. She is comparing the culture of entertainers, the cultures of rappers, and the women that entertain these rappers to what all women do. I don't need any commentary right now.
No, I have a question.
Hold it, baby.
That black women love. Really? I mean, I don't really follow the rap scene, but like, we're not going to talk about what is it? Pooh Shiesty, King Von.
Look at her.
And I'm not saying I'm sure white women dip in there too. That would be very exciting for white women. But
stop there.
No, stop. See, you saying it's okay that she said that because she sprinkled in a little white woman in there, but she's driving. The point is, she's driving the point home. She's trying to frame most black people as criminals. She's trying to frame most black men as criminals.
Jess, that's what
Pooh Shiesty does. Because of what whoever she says. I don't even listen to these rappers.
Yes, but
Jess, I don't know. She said these things, and the fact that she has such a low IQ to think that because of what she sees in media and what she sees on the internet is a clear indication of how the black community behaves as a whole. This is what she's comparing us to. I don't want to hear right now.
AJ, I have a last question, Jess. I'll be quiet forever. It's the same question that I asked when I came in on the show, right, Jess? If 50 Cent wanted most of black women, 2005 50 Cent, would most black women go?
I don't know.
So 50 Cent.
Wait. Are you talking about before he became an artist?
G-Unit. Whoa, we in here. Whoa, we can get the drama popping. Oh, that's 50 Cent.
So you're talking about when he became a successful rapper, rapping
because I'm PIMP. I don't know what you heard about me. That's 50 Cent. Yes.
Rapping about the lifestyle that he used to be in. We're talking
No,
about
the 50 Cent got got shot 9 times and was beefing and fighting everybody. That's 50 Cent.
A majority of women who like rappers, right? The majority.
No. Black woman.
Those who black women who happen to like rappers.
No. A person that doesn't even listen to rap. Can 50 Cent, majority of black women.
No.
So if 50 Cent,
if she already doesn't like, first of all, if she already doesn't like, I know plenty of women that don't like 50 Cent. Plenty of black women that do not fuck with 50 Cent at all. You're talking about the young, hot girls that are excited to be around celebrities and trying to make it seem like every black woman that will be in proximity to 50 Cent will want to bust it open for them. What I'm saying is that is not true.
So why do they keep talking about Tupac on a suit and Ghost from Power?
Why are they talking about Tupac?
Why do black women? Why is the archetype that is being sold on the last few years and probably decades is Tupac in a suit, Ghost from Power, the businessman that is corporate but comes from the streets and is a kingpin and does drugs and all this? Why is it the archetype that most women want?
You're making this about something else. First of all, Tupac was a well-respected man that anybody would want. Not only was he handsome and attractive, but he had empathy. He had great character, and he was for the motherfucking people. Regardless of what he was doing in the streets, allegedly or not, he was still for a good cause. He treated women with respect. So anybody will want a man like Tupac. They don't make rappers like Tupac no more. That's why they had to kill his ass, because he was actually bringing light to unity between black people, not pushing us apart. If we don't have love for our women, we hate our women. He said that. So yeah, anybody would want Tupac. Duh. Now you want to talk about Ghost?
Bitches ain't shit but O's and tricks.
Now you want to
Bitches ain't shit but O's and tricks. Who sang that?
We know a song versus what his principles as a person that he stood on. It doesn't matter. His songs about bitches and tricks and whatever the case may be for entertainment, as opposed to what principles that he stood on as a black man, was very attractive.
Hey Jess, I agree.
So now you want to walk it down. Now you want to walk.
I agree. Tupac has Hey Jess, Tupac has a great. No, yes, he's a great. Like he had a great.
No question.
No, hey Jess.
No.
What does Tupac have tattooed on his stomach? What does Tupac have tattooed on his stomach?
Like I said.
What did Tupac have tattooed on his stomach?
Like I said. Yeah, he was in an environment where he was a thug and had situations. He had a thug life, but that doesn't mean was he a violent criminal towards random black men and women? No.
Oh my God, Jess.
But did he shoot at cops that were unlawfully beating the fuck out of a black man? Yes. Because he was a real one. And that's why he went to jail. Yes. Did he protect black women? Absolutely. Yes. Was he raised in poverty? Yes. And what happens when you are raised in poverty? You might have a higher propensity for crime. And it doesn't always have to be violent. But because he was in that environment and still became a man of integrity. He didn't carry that shit on and say, this is the life, this is what it is. That's why women are attracted to Tupac. Okay. Now you want to talk about a fictional character like Ghost? Let's talk about Ghost, right? Let's talk about Ghost. Ghost was in the game. Ghost was in the game. He was the biggest drug dealer. Ghost wanted to change his motherfucking life. And that's why Tasha was going to bring his ass down. But that's a whole nother conversation. He wanted to change his life around. He wanted to say, fuck this shit. That's maturity. That's evolving. That's attractive. You're trying to make it seem like because some women may have been attracted to him when he was in these streets, there are certain character traits of these men that outweighs the environment that they had good character. A criminal that is perpetually violent or doesn't have a plan to stop these little crimes, these drug crimes, or whatever it is that they're doing, That's somebody that we're not trying to entertain. But these men that you're bringing up, Tupac and what's his name, those aren't the same archetype of men. And 50 Cent as an entertainer, of course, a lot of women would want him at that state as opposed to him being shot 9 times in the street. But even when he became a rapper, even when he became an entertainer, there are still several Black women. These are all projections. These are all things that you believe because y'all look at these men and be like, I know all the women like them. I know all the women like them. Y'all like them tall. Y'all like them this. There are certain women that do. And a lot of those women, a lot of times are very immature, very insecure, and very shallow. So all I'm saying is this bitch got up here and tried to frame every motherfucking Black person as a criminal. So there has to be, there couldn't be no way I don't know any. That's what makes it racist. That's what makes it racist, bitch. Because why would you just assume that? You don't know any, but I thought all women do. But you don't? And you don't why? Why don't you know? But you know I know. Because you assume that because that's what you think about Black people. This bitch is a fucking lowlife. No matter what I would have said to her, she would have still been throwing out lowlife ass remarks, which is what she did.
Let's not pretend that's not more common in the Black community than the white. It just is. Good old Jazz. That's her whole MO. She does.
Really? I don't give a fuck about no goddamn gangbanging. I don't give a fuck about no goddamn scamming. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit because we all know who commits the most crimes in this country. And if you want to talk about more criminals within a community, baby, you got us beat tremendously. We're not even going to get into the fact that y'all are leading at alarming rates for child pornography and exploitation, bitch. Why you want to talk about criminals? I want to look at your daddy's laptop. I want to see what's on your brother's laptop. You sick ass girl. You're surrounded by crimes. Your mother, like I said before, your ancestors, I'm sure you got a granddaddy with a goddamn Klan's hood in his motherfucking closet, bitch.
And this is what we're talking about.
I said what I said.
Like you are just a crazy person, just like her.
No. What I'm saying is facts.
Always that's facts, Jazz. Always that's facts.
We got facts to know that the majority of the crimes committed in this country are by white people. We have facts.
So our grandpa is a PDF file now.
We have facts to back up the data that shows white people lead in child pornography and exploitation. We have facts and data that supports that anytime Europeans or white people came across any type of indigenous people, any type of Black people, they wreaked havoc amongst them.
Okay.
We have the stats to show. So, okay, yeah. Just like she assumed that I knew criminals, I assume that this bitch got a grandfather or somewhere down her lineage is a Klans member, and that one of her great grandfathers or grandmother, her siblings or her former ancestors or what have you, to a hanging of a Black man before.
But you are saying that because you suspect it's true, or because she hurt you, so you want to hurt her back?
No, I don't give a fuck at this point. But the thing is, she doesn't have any data that supports that majority of Black women date criminals. I have data to support that a majority, if not all, 99.8% of white people are criminals, and your history proves that. Period. That's what I can show. There's nowhere in history where Black people fucking wreaked havoc amongst another race just because they were another race. Never. There was never a time where we got on our put on masks and went into white neighborhoods and start burning fucking crosses in their yards just because they were fucking white. We have the proof that you have criminality running through your fucking veins. This is all they fucking know. Period.
So this is kind of a retaliation thing. It's not a facts over feelings thing.
It is. What fact have I not stated?
Her grandpa probably touched kids, and I want to see her brother computer.
Like I said, based on the irrefutable facts of the data that says that white men and white people are the highest in crime, and these are the crimes that they do, because she made an assumption about me, I'm going to make the assumption about her. But the thing is, I have a little bit more to back up my claims based off of who she is and what she's been in proximity to.
So now you're okay with
You
weren't okay with generalizing, but now you are. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, please understand. I think every white person is inherently racist. It's going to take unlearning and
talking about, Jazz. Come on, Jazz.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Because that's all
Jazz,
they know.
come on, man.
I believe. Listen, and I have plenty of friends that happen to be white. Plenty, and we have these conversations all the time. There's a difference between a white person and a person that happens to be white, and a person that happens to be white understands that a majority. Understands that white people are that racism shit is inherent. You are taught that. They had their babies with hoods on at hangings, showing them that they are superior than other beings based on their race.
Yes, and when George Floyd was murdered, most people that were on the streets in the United States, in Europe, and all across the world were white people that during a pandemic that they had no idea what actually could happen to them, were marching outside, breaking up stuff because George Floyd died. Once again, Jess, this is actually what I was. This is actually what I was trying to protect you from. Because any person that says you being unhinged and saying every white person is racist and all that shit, this is what I was trying to protect you from. But you don't have emotional restraint to just calm down.
It's not emotional restraint. My belief is based on the data. It's based on the historical facts of how they operate amongst every type of people that they've ever came across. You can't tell me it's not inherent when you have done nothing but be barbaric to every person that you have ever encountered. Period.
So now you're giving ammunition.
So here's what I'm saying. Be clear. This is my belief.
Yes.
That white people are inherently racist because their culture is rooted in hate. It is. It is.
Yes. So now.
So what I'm saying is this: all those people that were at the George Floyd riots and at the and actually really standing up, those are people that happen to be white. Those are people who probably grew up in a lot of racist environments, probably had racist biases, and did a lot of unlearning to realize that racism is bad, that having these beliefs are wrong. They teach these things early on. You have to be the person to say, yo, this shit is not right. So yes, because of where their culture is rooted in and how they teach their children, it is inherent. They pass that shit the fuck down.
Yes.
So that's all I'm saying is you got to unlearn that shit.
Okay, so Jess,
improve it. I'm not here to argue with you about how I feel.
No, I'm not arguing. I have a question. So do you think that what you said right now in the last 30 minutes, if I was a content creator in bad faith that wanted to point out this is what black fatigue is, do you think I could grab this moment that we're having right now, clip it, put it on Jazz on the thumbnail, Fatty on the thumbnail, and says, this is exactly what I mean with black fatigue?
Guess what? I don't give a fuck. Guess what? I don't give a fuck. Because guess what? I didn't even do none of what I'm doing right now on this stream, and they've already clipped me up a million times over. Already tried to make it seem like that I was the fucking crash out.
No, you were not the crash out, but now
I didn't even start this fucking debacle. Period. But I am the one. But so it doesn't matter what I do. This is my motherfucking channel. If anybody is out there, let me tell you something, because y'all got me fucked up. Y'all got me fucked up. You want me to sit here and try to have some decorum because of some weird ass white bitch that want to use?
No, he's not decorum.
Because some black person can come in over here and say, this is who I am. Okay? I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yes. And I'm just always gonna be. Sometimes you may get that, other times you may get this. Because I know what the fuck I'm talking about. This bitch came in here and was a racist. I don't like racists, and I'm not gonna sit here and act like it. Clip it up, baby. It doesn't matter if I sit for a whole it doesn't matter if I sit for a whole fucking segment quiet as fuck. I'm still gonna be in a thumbnail. Big bag motherfucker.
And this is why, Jess.
I don't care.
And this is why I stopped it. Jess. No, it's not that, Jess. No, not that, Jess. Yes, I care about optics. I care about how people look. And I actually went out of my way to make sure that you didn't say what you said right now on that show, falling for the bait and all of a sudden you are actually on the center of attention when we literally
I'm
been
always
the
gonna
one
be
second, 1 second, when we've been the whole week, me and Ali saying Jazz did nothing wrong, Jazz didn't start that shit,
I
Jazz
still not
wasn't the
doing
one
anything
that made
wrong.
it racial. But
I'm
even
I'm
then,
not
as
sure,
soon
and you would still be right. And you would be right
okay,
because I didn't. This is a whole new day. It's a new dawn. It's a new
okay,
day. And I'm reacting to this bitch saying all that she opened up the whole fucking segment of her reaction being already being racist as fuck. She's like all throughout this.
that's right.
So you still wouldn't be wrong. You still wouldn't be wrong to say, Fatty, I don't care anymore. They're going to clip me up anyway, baby. I'm the star. They're going to
Okay,
do it. So it
okay.
doesn't matter. I'm gonna get my shit off. This bitch is a racist. I did not provoke her to say anything that she said. She said what she said because her
Uh,
fucking argument was falling apart.
no,
Period.
no, it's fine. So Jazz, I'm going to let you do your review. Appreciate. Thank you for having me, friends. The link of Jazz is literally in the title. It's 160 people watching. I'm going to talk with y'all for 10 minutes. Please, then everybody comes over here to Jazz because I don't think she has the redirect activated. Okay. Thank you for having me, Jazz. I appreciate you. Just do your thing. It's fine. I'm not mad at you. I know I have no
I
problem
don't
with
see
you.
how it
I,
was
I hope to I hope to see you on Sunday show. We'll try to get you monetized as quick as possible to start to make some money, Jazz. But right now I'm actually impeding you of you doing what you want to do. I'll let you do it and then we talk later. Is that fair? That's fine. No
That's
hard feelings,
fine.
no nothing.
I mean, if you wanna hop off, that's totally up to you.
Yes.
Nobody was telling you that you had to leave, but I'm just passionate about my stance.
No, absolutely.
And if
And I,
this is
I want
how
to make
if
and
this
I
is
want to
how
make
this
this
is how
clear.
it is,
Jazz did
and
nothing wrong
maybe
on that show.
and if
Pearl,
I'm composed,
yes, Pearl yesterday proved that she clearly a racist or very close to it and race baiting. Go watch the video, go watch the show. But this is not something that I can say at all because I stand for the truth. I stand for what's right. If we're being petty and being messy, I can do that too. But I don't think that you are reviewing it for what's right. I think you are like you're venting, and that's fine. You have the right to because you didn't do nothing wrong. You didn't push her. People still put you on the thumbnails
how
and treat
am
you.
I not
But
stating any facts right now? The fact of the matter is she came up and was being a race baiting racist.
okay, so
Where have I lied? Where are the
no,
facts that I have not said?
again, I
Made an
think once
assumption.
Jess, if
I
you
made
know
an
any Jess,
assumption.
if you know anything about my shows, I'm cerebral with what I have to say. I will pick 7 images, 10 short clips, 10 middle clips, timestamps. I'll put everything together, put it on the board, write it all together, and say, this is why I believe this person is doing X, and I do A, point Z to B, to C, to D, until we get to Z. I once again, if this is a venting session or you are doing it just for a get back, even though you might be selling the truth, I'll let you do
Who
it.
cares what I'm doing it for? Like
Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
but the thing about it is, I have every right to be offended by a fucking racist who
Okay,
baited
of course.
me and is using me for my likeness. Why
Of
do
course.
I have to sit here and tailor how I'm responding? And the only reason why this is getting the way that it is because you're up here trying to combat how I genuinely feel when I have every right to feel how I feel and I have every
Sure.
right to respond the way I want to respond. And you
Yeah, but facts over feelings, right?
what I have not stated one lie. I made an assumption based on data of the lineage that she comes from. She made an assumption based off of entertainers, so she assumed that I date criminals. Everything else I said is true. It is 100% facts
Okay.
that white people commit the most crimes. But she's saying, especially in the black community, we're all running rampant with criminals. It is actually a fact that white people lead in exploitation of fucking child pornography. Okay, I actually believe we can have a debate, and if there's anybody out there that think, oh, that she's a racist because I said white people are
Why are you doing a debate? Why do you want to debate? She had the show yesterday. Why
no,
didn't you
I'm not
debate her
talking.
there?
No, I'm not talking about debate with her. You said people are gonna clip it up and assume that I am a racist because I said white people are inherently racist, and they have to learn that to understand that, right? And what I'm saying is, if somebody want to go ahead and say that, let's talk about it, because we can talk about why I can say that, I can assume that, I can actually have data to back that fact up. So
Yeah, but you didn't want to talk about it on the show original. You didn't want to talk about it with
But
CJ
Daddy, and that's
debate.
what I'm saying.
You didn't
Don't
want to talk like you actually don't
let's
want to
talk
talk
about.
about it.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going because you keep derailing me, G.
No, I'll leave it alone. I'm dropping. I'll leave it
Because
alone.
you don't have to drop, but
No,
if you
Jess, I'm dropping because
okay,
this is going to become messy if I stay. When I say messy, Jess,
why?
okay, because Jess, the same way that you are you, I am fatty. Okay, I don't think you understand what is the concept of fatty going on. But if you are not controlling your feelings and you are not pulling your punches because you are entitled to feel the same way you feel, okay? If I feel that somebody around me is being sloppy and is actually giving ammunition to the opposition to come in and to put you again on the thumbnail and to make more money of you and make more money of the black community and make us look bad, I will try to stop it in the way that I know I do. So I'm going to fall back. I'm going to let you do your thing, and we talk about tomorrow. It's fine. You're doing great. Shout out to Jess. I appreciate you. I'll see you later.
All right, see you, Fatty. So like I was saying, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, and I did not mean to be on here this long. We got too caught up in why'd you go back and forth with her about this, and she said that. Like, come on, bro. She said what she said. I had every right to challenge what she said about her, about women. I had every right to say what I say, and I have every right to say what I say right now. I'm not about to sit here and be like, I gotta act a certain way because I'm going to get clipped up. That's already the narrative, baby. That's already what they feel. I'm already clipped the fuck up about this, and I didn't even do shit. So it doesn't matter. Might as well be my motherfucking self. And the thing is, it's levels to this. Yeah, I can get like this, and yeah, I can chill, and yeah, I can be exactly who I was on this channel. And as composed and as calm I was on this channel, I was still made out to be the fucking crash out. And now you want to come up here and tell me, oh, you should have did it like this. I'm gonna do it like that. I'm gonna make my money too. I don't have to make anybody look bad for me to get ahead. That's what some of y'all got to do. So if you want to clip me up and say, well, she's like this, go ahead, baby. Go ahead. Bring all the haters to my page. Go ahead and like and subscribe, and let's monetize this channel. If I'm the Black Power villain, then so be it. This bitch is a fuck.
Does this on every show?
And I said what I said.
Oh, she's on. Pearl, what's wrong with the blacks? And I just don't like dishonesty.
What
you can gaslight about these simps, but you can't gaslight me.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think you know anything about the black community, but I will say.
Now look, half this panel thinks this is funny.
About the white community.
Oh,
it's a lot of white women that find, men who kill other women attractive. Those are the women that were
true, but I won't gaslight you about it. I won't gaslight that. And so that's the thing. She says stuff about white women, and
that was after. That was literally after you made it about black women. Period. I never brought up race. Even when you brought up the weird remarks about Ted Bundy and them, I still never brought up race. Still. And I guarantee you, like I said before, if I did, y'all would have been like, here she go. It's shit funny. Hey, real quick, shout out to y'all in the chat. I know this shit didn't went all type of different ways, up and down. I truly appreciate y'all being here. If this is an opportunity for me to vent, then so fucking what? But I haven't said a lie yet. I haven't stated a lie yet. I'm not lying on this girl. Look at how she's talking about them during her own reaction video. I'm the boss. I got the most subscribers. I don't want to talk about relationships. Let's talk about black fatigue. You want to know how you want to know how do you want to know when to know that someone is a racist? Is when they enter rooms that are or enter spaces that are majority black and they can't talk about anything else but race. Okay? Let me say that one more time. The clear indication of a person being a racist is when they enter black spaces and they cannot talk about anything else other than race. And the fact that she was invited to the panel and was told what the conversation was going to be about, regardless of this black fatigue shit. The black fatigue thing came up. They said, this ain't the show for it, Pearl. But she was still ready to go off black fatigue. Why? Because she's a fucking racist. And this is all she knows. So why the fuck do I give a fuck about showing this bitch grace? I don't have no mercy on this hoe. Fuck her. Fuck you. Fuck you, Pearl. Like the hell? I said what I said. I said what I said, gang. And I feel what Fatty is saying. Let me be very clear. Me and Fatty go back and forth like brother and sister. He get on my fucking nerves, but he is right about a lot of things. I get what he's trying to say. He wants me to have this kind of image, but you're gonna have to get to know your sister a little bit. Well, baby, I'm not putting on a show. I just am the show. I'm not fronting. I'm not cowering down and doing certain things. Nobody gave me props for how I handled this situation. Y'all wanted this energy on that panel. And I didn't give it to you. Now I'm doing what I want on my channel. And it's like, you're going to clip me, baby. Run it up. Run it up. Big bad Jazz. I'm telling you.
We can handle this. I say, they'll say, but Pearl, let's talk about white issues. We can. I talk.
But nobody wants to. What you should be doing is over on your page talking about white issues. That's what you should be doing. But instead, all your live streams are about hating women and black people. Nobody gives a fuck about what y'all creep ass doing over there in the white community. Fucking weirdos. Right? No one, but you have nothing else to be concerned with but black issues. I don't want you coming to. I don't want to talk about race at all. But you do, Miss Black Fatigue.
Talk about conservative Christians all the time that I would say are primarily white. All the time.
Do you call it the conservative Christians that are exploiting children? Ever? Do you talk about that?
But I actually think I'm nicer to black people because I'm honest. All these other white people will lie, but they're thinking the same thing. They see the crackheads on the street. I mean, and are there white crackheads? Yeah, but let's be real about the majority here. I would say that's true. That's true. There are white women that do that.
I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Hold on real quick. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna say it again. Hold on real quick, Pearl.
I can't hear you while I'm talking. I don't even know why. And I also would like to point out that in this moment, I have the floor to speak, right? I said this already on my last stream, but I have the floor to speak. And y'all, we're gonna run through this because God damn it, we got derailed talking about this crazy stuff, policing my response, even brought up as the black community.
You can't say that.
Now, mind you, he's not offended here. He only gets offended when the women start nagging him. You're gonna see he's not offended in the beginning. He's chill
until she lands. Like I want you to right now, we got strong personalities on the panel. Please let the person finish and then respond. You can't say the person interrupted you and why you talking over me while I'm talking if you already interrupted the person. Let her finish. You the first person that can respond to her, Jazz. You the first person. Just let her land.
I did let her land.
No, you didn't let her land, Jazz.
I literally
Okay. It's fine. Let's start now.
Okay, well, you asked me why I brought it up, the black community, because you're black, so you would know.
How the fuck is that not racist? I only brought it up because most of black people are criminals, so you must know about liking criminals, right? Come on now.
Because I don't. The whole panel's laughing. Look, I mean, it's a fair assumption. Look,
and she knows what to say to get a rise out of people. And to this one right here, Miss Athena and Miss Melanin, I feel real sorry for you, Melanin. But Athena and goofy ass CJ, these hardcore giggles and all this and that, it's not attractive. It's not. You're taking the bait just as much as y'all say I am, laughing at all her corny ass jokes. Like, grow the fuck up. None of what she said was funny. Nothing of what she said was accurate. She knows what to say to get a rise out of people.
I think that if people assumed I came from a rich white background or a wealthy, a middle upper class, they would be right. If you know, is it fair to assume that black people know black people and that they see black culture on TV and in the media? I mean, I think that's a fair assumption.
So, okay. So now she's saying, if you assume that I'm from a middle class, affluent family, a rich family, you would be right. You can't make that assumption about any black people. Your go-to assumption about black people is that we are in proximity to crime. That's what you're saying? So y'all, everybody should be on this bitch neck. Everybody should be on this bitch neck. You can assume that I'm from a rich family, but because what I see in the media, and the media has a tendency to make black people look bad, I'm going to assume that in your real life, you don't know anything about middle class, upper class, affluent families. I'm going to assume that you are a criminal that has dated criminals. The most. No one will ever assume that of me because I'm white. But everyone's going to assume that of you because you're black. Racist. We're going to play a little more of this and we got to move on because
I really do. It's like the same reason you brought up the white community because I'm white. Yeah, and she did the same thing.
I didn't after you. After you did. After you did. After you made your comment is when I made mine. Like, bitch, shut up.
No.
If you're done, first of all, that's very disrespectful.
It's very disrespectful.
Now, mind you, these two start crashing out. And instead, this is how monsters are made. Because he could option A, check these two, but he does. He won't. They won't. And it's no Ilkin, or I think that's how I say your name. It's no disrespect for you, but I'm just getting tired of men doing this. Like,
you're the one that's coming into our space knocking shit over. They didn't have to check nobody but you. And that's exactly what the fuck they did. You were there to provoke people. And that's another thing I don't like. Y'all let these motherfuckers come in here and say all type of crazy shit. And we supposed to just be like, stay calm. Stay calm. Because I'm going to tell you right now, a bitch like Pearl can never talk shit like this in person. And she know better. She know better.
Man. And I hate having to be a woman to say that. It's so out of order. But it's just, you know, it's kind of like the dad that always rewards the bratty sisters. It's exhausting. It's exhausting.
So she's sitting here coming down on Fatty and Ali because they didn't motherfucking check me after I literally spoke with a low voice. I did not attack this woman, nothing. So what is there to be checked on? Ugly ass. And it ain't even about your face. It's it's what's on the inside, like they always say.
You just think, could you punish the one that did the wrong thing?
Like you, they did. They did.
No, it was begging me to come on the show.
Hey, friends, we don't need that leaves. Jess can handle it. Let her handle it.
See, I'm gonna let this play, and I'm gonna play one more video, and then I gotta go. Fatty, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you because I did not plan to be on this stream for this long, and it went long because of our little back and forth. But thank you again for coming through. Thank y'all for being out there. I want to make sure I say this enough. Thank you for rocking with me. But I'll be back. If we talking about it, we talking about it now. Thank y'all for the support and the love for real. And if you over here from Fatty's channel and you're anti-Jasmine, stay the fuck away, bro. Over at Auntie House, we don't do that weird shit. I have a reason to bash this bitch. Okay? But don't come over here arguing with me about how I feel, arguing with me about how I respond. It's so many other crash outs on this motherfucking internet that do that crash out about the smallest things. Is one of y'all content creator daddies on here screaming in microphones because ain't nobody asked me to come talk about red pill, crashing out for a week, screaming. Like in a tizzy about some type of red pill hierarchy and shit. But you want to talk about me and my reasonable ass response to this racist ass bitch, man? Get the fuck out of here.
Go ahead.
So like I said,
we were offended. Next.
Go ahead, Jess. Let Jess finish, please. Let's go ahead.
Offended. Next. You're offended. Next. She's trying to fight. She's trying to fight.
Yes.
I will. Yeah, go ahead.
Jess,
So like I said, we were speaking about relationships in general. Nobody said anything about black or white until you brought it up, and for what reason I don't know. It didn't add anything to the conversation. First of all, you're speaking on the nature of women and how we are all naturally attracted to men who are criminals, and then you made a point to say,
in particular, yeah.
Excuse me, no, that is, you see, not the case at all for black women. Now, if you're talking about people that are in poverty, people that live in certain situations and
60%. Now, again, it's going to completely derail the conversation because she's going to keep saying, why do you keep talking about black people? It's just like, yeah.
Why do you keep talking? Why? They won't let me degrade black people. Oh, this is getting boring. She won't let me go off on black people. So now I'm about to throw out another inaccurate stat about black men. Fuck out of here.
Again, this is tone policing. Black men have been arrested by the.
Can you stop cutting her off?
Hey, one sec. Hey, friend. One second. I got you.
She's cutting me off, Ali.
I got you. Jess, you don't have to ask. I got you.
Sorry.
You all right? Bro,
my bad.
Just make some notes, Pearl. Let her finish.
That's my fault.
It's fine. Go ahead, Jess. Uninterrupted.
It's just weird that you would even have to bring up a race of people to even have the conversation, which lets me know that you don't really have information on the conversation. You're just spewing points to try to get a rise out of people because that's all you know. As it pertains to why women choose the women they want or the kind of men that they date, there are so many different reasons for that. You can't equate a person that has a felony to them being a violent criminal. That's not always the case, because I agree there are some people that marry men and women that have felonies in their background. That doesn't necessarily mean that they are violent. And then to say, now right here, I was kind of rambling because it was so many things that I was trying to touch on what the fuck she was saying. Because it's true. Like, just because someone has a felony doesn't mean that they are violent. She said so many just ridiculous fucking things, y'all. So I did get a little lost in this point. And I guess this is the area where y'all felt like I should have went off. I guess this is where I should have fact her. But at this point, she never stated a fact. She just said a statement about black women. She made an assumption that we all, especially black women, love criminals. That wasn't a stat. That was a fucking statement. So there was no stat to combat. I just said, bitch, that's disrespectful. You need to stay on topic. Lame ass hoe. Hey, Kelly, baby. Hey, y'all in the chat. Hey, everybody. I appreciate y'all being here. So it's like, Kelly, they didn't have me house that black women are the most prone to violent criminals.
Steal their viewers, guys. Get in their chat. Say, get Pearl back.
Weird. Okay. So that shit is over with. So I wanted to, it wasn't about, because we already did this on my first stream. I did. And let's read this comment. She shut it off so her audience will not hear your part. And then she dog whistled. Exactly. She started the reaction at a part that didn't build up a context to the conversation to make it seem like I was the one that made it about race when I didn't. Now I want to quickly go through the conversation that she had with the mother freaking what's his name? The lead attorney, right? And I just discovered him, you know, once the algorithm starts doing the algorithm, you do know every slick comment in this page you respond I understand that. I understand that. I'm not addressing the little slick comments in these chats anymore. I'm addressing the goofy ass comments that she said. I get that. You're right. I understand that. You can't throw a rock at every dog that barks. You know what I'm saying? So I get that. I ain't trying to argue with y'all in the goddamn chat. Seriously, y'all gonna have some crazy stuff to say. Y'all have nice things to say. I'm open to the feedback, okay? I'm very new, all right? But I don't know how to act. You know what I'm saying? Like unnecessarily, at least. All right, so real quick, let me remove this. I hope y'all been doing good. We making it through. So, okay, let's share. All right, so you too cute to be so wild. Well, my man like it. I don't like what I don't like what? Like, what you mean? I'm cute, I'm wild, I'm me. What's it to you? You know what I'm saying? Like, well, who do y'all want me? Who do y'all think I'm supposed to be for y'all? I'm gonna be myself. If you can't take it, baby, bye. I'll holler. Love you. Thank you. Good night. Sometimes I'm wild, sometimes I'm calm. Y'all ain't got nothing to say when I'm calm, though. That's what's so crazy. Y'all don't have shit to say when I'm actually calm. All right, so let's play this. And I thought this was very interesting, specifically for the fact that the lead attorney, I see that he has a way of talking to people to kind of get them to expose themselves. You know, he's smiling and he gets you to put his guard down. He knows how to get you to put your guard down so you could just. And I like that because he caught her ass up, and you're gonna see how her face kind of just turned cold when he started to push back on her, as she should, right? Based on the shit that comes out of her funky ass mouth, hot breath ass mouth, stank ass breath, hash brown smoothie smelling ass breath, back of the neck ass, earwax smelling ass, salamander lip having ass. Anyway, so let's get back to reviewing this.
You know, it's just each person trying to show they're right. So.
It's interesting. What points, you say you think this was a draw, what good points do you think that Andrew made about this to kind of get the draw?
Let me push a little bit. Okay, here we go.
I don't know if you want to go into this.
Oh, did it get bad?
No, I just like we can. I just hold on. Let me message it.
Is it still on YouTube?
Yeah, it's still on YouTube and it's fine. Like I'm fine talking about it, but it's just with your show, it's kind of a contentious topic. So.
I thought you loved contentious topics. That's what you told Fatty and Ali when you were invited to come on the panel. All you do is love entering Black spaces and speaking about contentious topics. Why are you acting scared now? Because you know what the fuck you talking about is disrespectful, and this is a Black man, a Black attorney that'll probably eat your ass up. You ain't low, bitch.
I don't know if you want.
Okay, just tell us, what was the topic?
So the topic was if Black women date criminals more than other races.
No, that actually wasn't the topic. Why are you lying? That wasn't the topic. The topic was like, if you're gonna do this shit, Miss Barnacle babe, if you're gonna do this, do it all the way. The conversation was about relationships. I made a claim that all women like criminals. Somebody gave me pushback, and I said, well, especially Black women. Say what the fuck it is. Lying ass. Oh, dumb ass.
If Black women date criminals more than other races.
Yeah, and I would say that's true.
Oh shit. Okay.
And I would say that's true. Man.
So
with no facts to back it. Remember, friends, her only facts to back these claims are based on what she sees on T fucking B. Because every time she tried to back her claim, well, look at the rappers. Look at what they do. But y'all say this is intelligence? This is smart. She came with the stats and facts for saying that. Yeah, okay. Okay, my guy.
But I'm not saying the white women don't do it too. We do, but it's just when I was interviewing and talking to people, that was just more prevalent with Black women, and then they crashed out.
And also somebody please send me videos of her interviewing women, particularly Black women. I want to see what kind of Black women she's talking to. Please, I said that in the last stream, please, because I can't find nothing. I've never seen you entered an upscale, elevated, intelligent Black space. You surround yourself with men who hate women, that bring women who lack maturity, understanding, and experience, and berate them about their current life experience, bitch. You're not out here having intellectual, profound conversations with Black women. You're not even in proximity to excellence in your own life. Because this is what you do. You need racism you need racism and racist tropes to be somebody. Damn. How was that not pathetic?
But I said it because, and the reason it came up was because I said that women date criminals, and then the girl got mad. She's like, Pearl, you're just the one dating criminals. And I'm like, no. And then at first I gave a different example. I gave a white example. I said Ted Bundy, like white women. We love serial killers. So we're like Ted Bundy, Luigi Mangione.
But remember, friends, she never said that during the stream. She didn't say, well, I can say, because if she would have said, I swear to God, y'all, if she would have said, well, I can say, as a white woman, I have noticed that majority of white women tend to like criminals. I will say I would agree. Because there's facts and data that say that. But she didn't say that the first time. She was making a generalization about the biological nature of women. She's changing it now because that's what liars do. They can't keep their story straight.
And then she was like, well, I don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, come on. You don't see these rappers out here that women are like, come on.
Again, with the rapper reference. So basic. But the rappers. But like, I don't even have any words. Because like the fact that you can draw a conclusion about a group of people based on propagandized entertainers that are specifically placed in media to look like degenerates just shows the level of your real way of thinking. You don't think, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, and then they got mad at me for saying that, and then it was a crash out, and that was it.
Okay, and in terms of criminals, if we say that Black women date more criminals than, I say, white women, are there more criminals? Are there more Black people? Are there more Black criminals in the United States, or are there more white criminals in the United States?
Well, I'd say most people date in their race, like most people.
Mm-hmm.
There are interracial, but like, most people do date in their race. And if 1 in 3 Black guys have felonies, then that's just going to be more common.
Okay. Let me ask the question again. Are there more Black criminals in the United States, or are there more white criminals in the United States?
I don't know. Because it depends if you do it like total or per capita.
Yeah, I'm asking total.
Total, probably white.
Okay, so there, and probably
duh, bitch. Duh. And then this total, but it doesn't matter the total. It's a per capita. Y'all still beating it. Per capita totals. The white men got it in the bag. Winners of crime. Not even just in America. The fuck are we talking about?
Way more white criminals than black criminals, right?
Yes.
But you're saying that even though there are way more white criminals, that black women date more black criminals than white women date white criminals?
Yeah, because most people date in their race. And so it's like what percent of, like a third of white men don't have a felony. So like if
But
I
there
was
are
gonna,
way more white criminals though, right?
Right, but I'm talking on like a percentage. So if you talk to like 10 black women versus 10 white women, like if you talk to 10 white women, they're not going to know as many criminals, just like on a balance of probabilities.
And how is this a fact? How is that a fact when we already know that there is data out there that says that white men lead the highest, white people lead the highest in crimes in America? How can you say that? At least 2 out of 10 of them white bitches know a criminal. Yes, they do. Now, are these criminals convicted criminals? Because a lot of you whites get away with a lot of crimes. You get away with a lot of shit. So while you may not be a criminal on paper or by your record, that doesn't mean you ain't out here doing crimes. So where's she getting that math? Ain't nobody clocking her about the stats and the facts. I mean, where they at?
Even though there are millions more white male criminals?
But not per capita.
And I really don't know the 1 in 3. That's surprising to think that 1 in 3 black men have felonies. Where did that come from?
Here she go.
You can Google it.
Always trying to get a nigga to do the work for her. Bitch, you said it. Cite your source. Oh, you said it. Or you can Google it. You can Google it. You know what? I'm curious. I'm motherfucking curious. Y'all hit the like, hit the share, hit the things. Hit the things now. I appreciate y'all for being here. And then another thing about it, what I don't like about these conversations is because we already know the deal with policing in America as it pertains to black men. And she doesn't. Okay, it says here, we estimate that 3% of the total U.S. adult population and 15% of the African-American adult male population has ever been to prison. People with felony convictions account for 8% of all adults and 33% of the African-American male population. Does that 33% break down to 1 out of 3 men? I don't know. Y'all tell me. I don't know. But that's still a low number. And then on top of that, the convictions can vary.
All right. So I think we're kind of seeing a little bit of looseness or shoddiness in these arguments here. I mean, that's a very, and I'm not saying that it's wrong, but that's a very stark argument, a very stark statistic that 1 in 3 black men have felonies. So it would be good if you're going to put that out there to kind of know where we got it, right? And then it would be good to know the stats for what it's kind of weird to know the stats for.
She's like, oh Lord, look at her little goofy ass face. Look at her little dumb ass face. Like, how? I see why your mama don't like you. Hey, I'm telling y'all right now, I'm roasting this bitch. I don't care. I have no decorum when it comes to races. Okay. But you see how she's getting glazed over right now. Because she's like, oh Lord, I'm getting pushback. I'm being challenged. Watch what she does.
Black men and not know the stats for white men. Is that a little weird? Do you know how many white men are felons?
Not off the top of my head. I know I've looked it up before.
Do we all see kind of?
Look, he said, you see how you full of shit, bitch? Clocked her ass. You see how you're kind of full of shit because you seem to know all the stats about this demographic, but don't know the stats of the felonies of the demographic that lead in crimes. That's interesting. I would argue that should be more of your fucking concern. You should be more concerned with how many men, what one out of how many white men have felony convictions. Why or why not? And why do y'all lead in all these crimes? What's going on in your neighborhood?
What's going on? Right. And this is what you got to be careful about. Now, if you're just going to be dating on this fatty guy's channel, you don't really have to be, I guess, so buttoned up. Right. But if you want to present yourself and like, hey, I know what I'm talking about. It's weird to know how many black men are felons, but not to know how many white men are felons, but then that white.
Do you want to just Google it? You can Google it if you want.
But you're the one making the argument, not me.
Well, I came here to talk about the marriage debate.
Okay, so let's just
run it back. Look, you see what she's doing, copping out. Very Donald Trump coded. Very Donald Trump coded. All right. You're backing me in the corner. Are we going to really talk about something else?
The stats for what it's kind of weird to know the stats for black men and not know the stats for white men. Is that a little weird? Do you know how many white men are felons?
Not off the top of my head. I know I've looked it up before.
Do we all see kind of what's going on? Right. And this is what you got to be careful about. Now, if you're just going to be dating on this.
Did y'all see her? She in her mind like, this fucking nigga. Oh, you thought this man was going to be on your side. You thought you was going to get up on here and he wasn't going to challenge your way of thinking. Have you cite your sources on the spot. And you told him to Google it. No, bitch, you know everything about the blacks. You should know everything about the whites too. Right? She over here rolling her eyes, pissed. Because bitches like her, racist, they're dumb. Please understand, racism is about the dumbest ideology ever fucking created. Racism has always been these people's problem. They created it. They literally created the ideology that we are better than you just based on the color of our skin. We're better than you. We don't want you using our fountains, but here, take my white baby and breastfeed her off your black tit. So smart, these whites.
This fatty guy's channel, you don't really have to be, I guess, so buttoned up, right? But if you want to present yourself and like, hey, I know what I'm talking about. It's weird to know how many black men are felons, but not to know how many white men are felons, but then that white.
Do you want to just Google it? You can Google it if you want.
But you're the one making the argument, not me.
Well, I came here to talk about the marriage debate.
Okay, so let's just
deflection. That's called deflection. She can't take the motherfucking heat. Bitch, get out the kitchen. You all in our kitchen. We know your ass can't cook. We know you ain't never had a home cooked meal. Your mama don't like you, ho. Now you want to, oh, can we change the subject? I came here to talk about relationships. Bitch, you were supposed to be on our panel talking about relationships. But you made that an opportunity to talk about black fucking fatigue. Get your little dumb ass out of here. Y'all, y'all let me know what's going on. What's up, Kelly? What you saying, baby girl? Because, girl, bye. Okay. Black men are here saying black women are not desirable to any other race when we know that it's fake. They love these black women hating snow bunnies. I would have to agree. And I've been wanting to use these all day, but that explosion, I'm going to have to use that sound for that. It doesn't make sense. And I'll never understand how any black man, CJ, ashy lip bastard. Yep. I don't see how any of these black men can go over to motherfucking Pearl's house and think you're being respected in her presence. It's crazy. It's crazy. You got up there being racist. Like I said in my thumbnail, when you lack originality and creativity, just be a lying racist cunt, actually. Because that's what she is. I said it. And let me save some of this, baby. So the thing is, we have to call this bitch out. She's using all of our likeness. She got my girl Lucky in a thumbnail. She got me in the thumbnail. She got Rick the Ruler in the thumbnail. She going crazy on Fatty and Ali. She thinks she big boss draws. And I know them draws is big and wide and goofy looking with holes in them. Because I know if y'all don't wash y'all legs, I know if y'all don't wash that ass in the shower, I know you ain't washing your clothes good enough. Dusty ass. Bitch. Fuck out of here. Ain't no mercy for a racist, y'all. I don't give a fuck about the court. Clip it up. Clip it up. Keep making me go viral. Clip it up. Clip it up. Little dusty ass girl. So the last thing we're gonna do, we're gonna wrap this shit up, girl. Listen. Lucky, I think you in the chat, girl. I tried. Wait. With the yellow stains. Funky pussy ass girl. Okay? Funky. You don't wash. Who said that? Wait, who said this? Whoa, YouTube guidelines, my love. Y'all got to teach me these guidelines. What can I say? That she don't wash her ass? Look at this bitch hair. And you know what? That leads me to our last segment, ladies and gentlemen. Because the reading of this girl, that the reading that I found that this girl gave to Pearl, when I tell you, she read the girl down. I was like, I have to say something. We'll do a little bit because we'll wrap the shit up. It's been 3 hours. I did not mean to go this long. But I guess it is what it is. I like to talk. Y'all know I'm long-winded. Sometimes that's just what it is. I hope y'all been having a good time. Thanks for the like. We got 34 people in here, y'all. I like my 34. Period. And I just hit 30. Oh, I'm sorry. I just hit 300 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? We're doing our thing. We're doing our motherfucking thing. All right. So real quick, let's talk about the shit, y'all. Because when I tell you, this girl ate this bitch up. She ate her up, as she should. Everybody should. Everybody that is against racism should be dragging this bitch right now. Y'all not mad enough at racism for me. She disrespected the guys, disrespected the homies, disrespecting the black people. I want to talk about black fatigue. I'm going to throw out random statements about women to disparage them. Why are we giving this bitch mercy? Fuck her. Little dusty ass. Little ugly ass girl. But here's the thing. She knows she ugly. Ooh. And I'm going to show y'all why. This bitch is fucking pathetic. Okay, real quick. Come on. Stay with me, y'all. Stay with me. Stay. Wait. Oh. Hold on. Where did it go? Okay, here we go. Here we go.
I was born kind of chopped. I always knew from a young age I was kind of mid, not necessarily beautiful. I've always been a certified mid. You know, I would look at
Bitch, a mid is a compliment. Mid, you don't reach the mid threshold. Look at you. You thought this grainy ass black and white filter was gonna do you some justice? No, baby. No. You're not mid. You're not mid. I was born kind of chopped. Yes, you were. And that's why your mom looked at you and was like, fuck, damn it. Oh, why did my husband force me to have this one? This ugly ass spawn of Satan. Yeah, I said it. What you gonna do?
women more attractive than me that would get more opportunities.
Jealousy.
Nothing screams self-worth like having to explain to your audience how mid you are, but apparently she also thinks that she looks better than Sydney Sweeney because her simp said so. This is Pick Me Pearl.
There's no. And look, I know Sydney Sweeney has been in the hot seat for a while now because of her weird ass commercial and her weird ass remarks about it. But Sydney Sweeney is really beautiful. Like, let's be honest. Like at least for me, I think she is a really gorgeous girl. I really do think that. I've always thought that. I love her little doughy eyes, her little pouty look. Now her character and her personality, a whole nother story. But bitch, how dare you? Where, honey? Where do you even resemble a Sydney Sweeney girl? And she said her simps told her that. They lied, baby. They lied to your little dumb ass.
She's called that because so many guys want to pick her over Sydney Sweeney, of course, which is why she dated a homeless guy. Let's pick up where we left off. Pearl took it upon herself to run her catfish awards on Shitter. She took an 8-year-old edited photo of me after she saw I said that I was retiring from YouTube and used it to say that I'm a catfish. Brave choice, Pearl, especially when you have me blocked from replying. I'm sorry that we can't all be natural beauties like you. She chalks it up to makeup here.
That literally just scared me. Woo, girl. I would say, Pearl has a face only a mother could love, but that didn't work out. That didn't work. That didn't happen as planned either. That didn't pan out the way she thought either. So sorry, bitch.
And yeah, Pearl, it does take work to develop the skill to learn how to do your makeup properly, so that you don't look like you're using your grandmother's 20-year-old drugstore eyeliner.
I don't know when I tell you I just discovered this content creator, Brittany, I'm going to tag her. Please go follow this girl. This is my first introduction to her. And I stand. Because she is roasting her. Now that's who you want to go to for a calm, composed read. Go to Miss Brittany. Because when I tell you she keep it, go to her for that. I don't do that over here. I'm gonna roast and I'm gonna get loud and I'm gonna get a little, expressive. All right. But if you want a nice stoic read, oh my goodness, if that's more your tea, please go follow this content creator, Miss Brittany Ventini, I think it is. I'm gonna type it out in the description and in the title so she knows that I'm shouting her out. Please go follow her because she is fucking hilarious.
Here's a tip for Pearl. Lightweight concealer is really good for not settling into premature wrinkles around the eye. Pearl does a really...
I'm telling you, bitch, you barely 30 and you already have crow's feet. This is why you're mad. I get it. You look at a motherfucker like me, right? You look at a motherfucker like Lucky. You look at any other woman that you've ever been around, and you are feeling like the ugliest duckling in the room, it's because you are. Inside and out. Crow's feet before 30 is crazy work.
Really good job at not looking her age. I can't believe she's 28 years old.
What up, guys? Well,
28. Ooh. I was going to give you 29. 28? Girl, you look like a smooth 45. Smooth. Aging like a rotten banana. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's you.
welcome to another episode of Pearl Daily. Today we have a special guest.
Listening to this clip when she opens her mouth is like a flashbang.
What up, guys?
Not everyone knows Pearl's lore, so I'm gonna go ahead and give a quick rundown. Hannah Pearl Davis is a rich kid that runs her YouTube channel on her daddy's dime, which is how she was able to keep it running after being demonetized. She was demonetized right after she interviewed minors about the morality of stealing a famous rapper's spunk.
Think about it, right? Do you really think he didn't think to wrap it up with the, I'm going to say corn star? He's a player, right? He knows she's a corn star. He probably did. She probably stole it.
Which their family weren't too happy about. But
I want to read that. The TikToker YouTuber Pearly Things stopped my 15-year-old sister and her school friends on the street to ask them invasive questions about sex on her YouTube channel. She made several cut downs of the video and has subjected them to abuse from the red pill community. What a gross ass bitch. And see, that's what I'm saying. Y'all over here worry about black folks twerking and some of us doing crimes and doing all of the things that you swear you're so fatigued about. But this bitch is creeping on teenagers. Why is that no one's main concern? Okay, but she doing what she know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she is. She know. Underage. That's her bag. I'm sure she's had proximity to that. Seeing as though the stats say that white people lead in child exploitation, trafficking, and child pornography distribution. So her going up to a teenager and talking about sex. That's probably how she grew up. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But she kept the video up. Pearl is also known for talking about how 16-year-olds are hotter than 25-year-olds, showcasing her feminine maternal instinct to protect children.
And this idea that women are somehow nurturing and motherly.
This bitch is sick, yo. This bitch is sick, yo. This bitch is sick, yo. A 16-year-old is hotter? What type of weirdo shit are you on? What happened? I'm concerned at this. I'm really like, what happened to this child? Who did it, Pearl? Who violated you? Because what the fuck is that? To say that out loud, to believe that, to tweet that, I'm concerned. I'm concerned. I think we need to
is just the biggest lie that we have ever told in our society.
As feminine,
she said right there, like the fact that you think women are nurturers and mothers, she has a mother wound, y'all, and almost some serious shit. There's a deeply rooted mother wound there. She never was accepted by her mom. Her mom thought she was fucking annoying. I know my mama too, but my mama loved me down. That is I don't play about her. She don't play about me. And I know I get on her nerves, but your mama didn't like you so much that you're not even close with her. You don't even, you know what I'm saying? Like, are you going home for the holidays? Do you have a holiday family party to go to? So she's a reject, not only by the men in her community, not only by quality black men in our community that she can't seem to stay away from because she's known for hopping on bummy ass black dick. Even the bummy ass niggas, the lowest quality of black men don't even want to fuck with her. But not only are you being rejected like that, you've been rejected by YouTube and these social media accounts several times, demonetized. Now you crawling your way back, trying to attach yourself to something with your ugly ass, just like a barnacle. That's why that's your new name. Yeah, that's for you. You're trying to claw your way back, rejected in all these spaces, but you've been rejected by your own family, Toots. Dang. That's tough. Tough life. I can see. That's why you look like that. That's why you ugly like that. Yeah.
As she is nurturing, she's known for preaching to her audience how men want women that are feminine, docile, pure, and beautiful. She leads by example, making so much effort in her minimal skincare routine, as well as her hairstyling and her girly gorilla.
Girl, where did you, Brittany, where did you get these damn... She called her ass, she said her ass had gorilla posture. First of all, look at this hair. Limp as every dick that has ever been in her presence. Laced up, greasy as fuck. Look how she's standing. This y'all leader?
Posture.
Hey, real quick, I'm gonna wrap this up soon. I'm gonna wrap this up soon. I might do another part 2, or I might join my girl on her stream tomorrow. Lucky, she's gonna go live because, like I said, this bitch put her in a goddamn thumbnail. We all on her ass. So if I have time, I may join. But yo, let's just continue.
She's doing a fantastic job showing off those succulent pitties lately. So if I were her, I would wear longer sleeves and invest in a micro bra. But I guess Pearl is still experimenting.
Emphasis on micro bra.
With her fashion at almost 29 years old to find the right piece of clothing that will flatter her Sasquatch stance. Pearl loves to pass time making comments on women and their appearances because they're all being hoes, especially if they're wearing a miniskirt. You don't understand. It's different when Pearl does it because then it's under the guise of, I lost weight. And it's the same case for makeup too.
And it did nothing for you. You still look like trash. Trash bag.
She's basically calling women prostitutes for wearing makeup, but it's fine when she does science experiments with hers. Some things just never change, but one of those things that actually has is that Pearl is no longer single. She now has a new man's beliefs to parrot. Her boyfriend, Nuclear Caudillo. Look at them go. She's got the grace of a cardboard box. Her boyfriend is another one of these red pill manosphere guys that's here to teach his audience how to get laid.
We're not here to win, we're not here to prove that we're better than anyone or that anyone's internet daddy is better than someone else's. We're here to win. We're here to get laid.
He's not a loser. He has strategy, like using an app that fakes live stream viewership to get women to twerk for him at parties. What? His channel is about teaching men how to extract sex from women with the lowest investment possible, which is how he got Pearl. Unfortunately for him, his alpha red pill selfies just weren't enough for him to be Pearl's first choice, because Pearl says that the female fantasy is to get someone out of their league. And that's why Pearl is always thirsting after other guys, whether it's the whatever podcast host that she's worked with.
Wow, he was really cute back in the day. He just got fat.
Or her bowing down to this black guy that isn't her boyfriend, calling him king.
I'm not here to lower your confidence. I'm just really letting you
be honest, King.
These are good. These are good. These are good.
And Pearl just cannot contain herself around her colleague, Andrew Wilson.
Baby, I have young Andrew. Like a 10.
Hey, this fucking guy is another one that I don't understand why people respect or follow or what have you. You know what I'm saying? You know, these weird ass manospheric people, because there are women in this manosphere too, they've all been exposed for being full of fucking shit. Like is it like do the majority of society hate women that much that you're willing to align yourself with bullshitters just because they say hateful things about women? Because that's what they do. That's all they do. That's her whole shtick. Anti-women, pro-man, anti-black. Same for this dickhead.
So, ladies,
it's so funny. Like you think when that picture, that Andrew, like that you would ever be good enough for that guy to ever look to.
Yeah, he wouldn't.
She's thirsting after a guy who would be unable to open a pickle jar for her. And this is the same guy who rated his wife, Rachel Wilson.
Puss ass. When I saw that video of Andrew Wilson not being able to fucking open a jar of fucking pickles, but men are stronger. Oh my God. Why do y'all listen to them? Please, Jesus, my God. Oh my God, today.
Wilson, a 6 out of 10.
Most women are going to exist between the 5 to 6. Average, slightly above average. Where does my wife fall? Well, she falls right in that average to slightly above average.
Absolutely brutal. I bet one of her 3 baby daddies would have given her a higher rating.
So Andrew, can I sell you on my worldview?
Yes.
Your wife has 3 baby daddies and has been married twice before.
You lick sniz.
He crashed out. And that's what I'm saying. These motherfuckers get up here and talk down about baby mamas, talk down about stepfathers, talk about how you shouldn't be trying to take care of other people's kids. And this bitch ass nigga, cracker, excuse me, literally married a 3-time baby mama, twice divorced. How can y'all listen to people who aren't living the things that they're preaching about? That's my point. Because he says things like women shouldn't vote, and y'all be like, yeah, fuck women. Let's listen to this guy. He doesn't even practice what he preaches. And why can't you be the kind of guy that says, you know what? I am in a blended family. I found the love of my life. She's divorced. She had kids. I love the kids like my own. We have a great family. I'm a great example of why this actually can work. What's wrong with that? That's how you living. But instead, you got to come up here in front and talk about you look sniz. Well, don't you? Don't you got a coochie at home to lick? Maybe it's thank too much. I don't know.
You're
mouth. Your wife with the 3 baby.
What did I just say?
Your wife with the 3
Sorry,
baby
doll. I'm sorry.
daddies.
Is she morally inconsequential in comparison to your ditch licking?
I guess we know why he made her take a paternity test.
I have what I would consider 100% faith and trust in my wife. I
Also-
told her these words exactly. You're going to get the fucking test. And if not, I'm out the door. Period.
Well,
How is that 100% trust and faith? I mean, it's your prerogative to do that. But
Okay, well, it's not for her. It's for me.
But anyway, Pearl's new boyfriend has some very exciting and high energy content for us to watch.
All right. So the next one, someone mentioned it, or I think someone mentioned it, is the sports bar, and that is B tier.
Yeah, he may look confused and sad and
He don't even like sitting next to that girl. If you saw that picture, he was very far. His body language was like this. He was like, oh, I don't really want to touch this bitch. Oh, let's take the picture. She probably stank. Musty. You know how they be smelling. They don't hit water often. They don't. That's what they said.
low energy. But just know that this guy with his little Pikachu hat and little earring is going to teach you about the 16 commandments of getting poon.
She's like gushing, like writing poetry to him, right? He's like, okay, that's the reason she likes him in the first place, probably, is because he's dismissive, he's, you know, distracted, whatever. Cool, thanks for the poetry. Awesome.
That is exactly how it should look. She should be chasing.
Mm-hmm.
So give this dusty princess his flowers and heels, and make sure that you listen to his advice if you want to score someone that's top of the line like Pearl.
Pearl, You got a thing for bummy black men. Like, what? Like, why is that? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. That's the best you can do. My bad, you.
Speaking of red pill advice, you guys remember Grandma Tomasi, right? He's featured in a couple of videos on my channel where he was desperate to get my nudes and got trolled multiple times. There are a couple of things you need to know about Grandma Tomasi. Number one, he is the self-proclaimed grandma of the red pill. And number two, Pearl looked up to him and has parroted a lot of his points. Oh, and another thing you need to know is that he is a big fan of Pearl.
And I was trying to get him to like mentor me. Like I was saying, I would pay him for his time. I really looked up to him. Like honestly, I thought like he was so smart and like I just really loved his stream. He went on this like podcast and then was like, I forgot, I don't remember what he said.
Maybe then you'll go die in a fiery car wreck somewhere. Go away. You want the red pill to die? You're already killing it quite well. Thank you very much.
It really hurt.
And I'm gonna do a review on this red pill shit because it's sending y'all men off. Truly. Leading down a path of destruction, sending y'all completely off, running women away from you. But that's another topic.
Hurt my feelings though, to be honest.
Pearl's boyfriend is out here retweeting this guy and even complimenting him in the title of his content. But I'm sure that's just Pearl's boyfriend showing how alpha he is to not care what his girlfriend thinks. In fact, Pearl's boyfriend showcases his love for her in his content all of the time. Are all women secretly feminists? With Pearl's face right next to a bunch of other women subtitled, "They are fooling you." The best part is that he puts her next to all of her favorite people, including one woman who said Pearl probably has AIDS from black guys, and another girl, Sarah Stock, that humiliated her on her own show, which resulted in her getting kicked off.
Sarah, what's going on? So what's up with the gaslighting, Sarah?
You don't
What's
have a
up
man?
with the calling me a whore? You know, I didn't insult you. What was that about?
You did insult her.
When did I call-
What'd she say? Picture wedding ring, not picture the man. You jealous ass bitch. You jealous ass girl. That was so unnecessary. Like, this is what I'm saying. She a fucking troll. She's a troll. That was so uncalled for. Like, what? No man. Did you not think that maybe the man is like standing nearby after just being proposed, you basic ass bitch? But you wouldn't know anything about being loved correctly, Pearl. We already unpacked that not even your family loves you. So you're not really familiar with what love is. So you go and you troll bitches that do know what love is. Excuse me, women, you're the bitch. You troll women that do know what love is, that do find men that actually respect them and want to make them a wife, and then try to disparage them. What a lame. This y'all queen though. Some of y'all. The real ones in the chat know what's up.
Yeah, wait, that's the gaslight.
She went,
you started this.
Oh, where's the man? You just showed the ring. You want clout. You want clicks. You want shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you're saying I'm getting run through by black guys. It's
To be
kind of
fair, your last 8 boyfriends were black guys, so
Yes.
it's not like you've hid this fact.
Is it true or is it not?
That's
though?
not.
Like,
That's not true. If you want to insinuate that,
I mean,
it's
that's
fine.
your current boyfriend and your previous boyfriend. You're not married to either of them. So how is that?
Oh my god.
Pearl's boyfriend really has a talent for video production, and you can see it shine through here with how he mixes the audio. You can't hear what Pearl is saying here, but maybe that's for the best. Her boyfriend has some interesting points to make about her, like how he insinuates that she's a ran-through grifter.
All women are feminists, especially the ones that say they are not. They never say they're anti-feminists when they're in their party years, 18 to 28. It's always when they want to settle down.
In fact, he doubles down and insinuates it again.
Just like you must assume that all women are promiscuous, you must understand that all women are feminists.
Throwing throwing your girlfriend under the bus, calling her a feminist whore for clout, is just so red pill alpha of him. Honestly, judging by this video, you would think that he hates her because it's just so strange how it seems like he's just constantly dunking on her.
Just go under any social media post where women is selling purity. It does not matter if she's a single mom or slutty cleavage showing.
Wait, let me pause real quick. I'm reading these comments real quick. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank y'all for rocking with me. I swear to God, we about to wrap this up. But wait, what you mean, DeGenius? I'm gonna get. Wait, what does it say? Jazz, you're gonna get clipped up. It will have to be on point. I'm gonna get clipped up anyway, babe. Get clipped up about what? Because I said the red pill is sending men off. We can talk about it. What is it about the red pill that makes men so like, don't say nothing about it? You better not say nothing about my red pill. I'm going to get you. I'm going to kill you. Don't say anything about men in the red. Like, what's that about? I'm supposed to be scared because these niggas crashing out about an ideology that they don't even have to live by. I'm supposed to be scared. I'm going to get clipped up regardless. So let's talk about it. Yeah, I think the red pill, much like the patriarchy, does more harm to men than good. Y'all keep saying, oh, but it's waking men up to the truth. No, it's making men more detestable to be around. It's making men more unsavory to be around. It's making men resent women. It's making men more violent. And again, I will say that there are stats and data that that says the negative impacts of the red pill, how it is tearing relationships up. And y'all might say, well, maybe it didn't tear him up, but maybe he just woke up. Yeah, years of being in a happy relationship, never had an issue, never feeling inadequate to his woman. All of a sudden, he realized because he washed a couple dishes and he listened to mugs like Andrew and all your red pill leaders tell them, you're not a man if you wash a dish and there's a woman around. All of a sudden, it's all of this. All of a sudden, they're breaking up with their girlfriends. They're being more mean to them. I just want to see the data and the stats that are showing that this ideology is making a positive impact on young men. Because they just made a movie. They just made a movie about young boys being influenced by the red pill and harming young girls based off of that ideology. And I understand that it's a movie, but they took from real life situations that are happening in reality, the overexposure and the indoctrination of this. I'm not saying that there never could have been a positive aspect to it, but all I see is the negative. What does it say? What movie? Oh my God, what is that movie, y'all? It's on Netflix. It's about a little boy that was in, like taking in a lot of red pill rhetoric, right? There was a girl in his school that he liked, and she was just cordial and cool with him. They were in a parking lot. He wanted her to go somewhere with him. She said no. He started blocking her view. She pushed him down. He started feeling away. Right? He started feeling away. So you know what he does? He stabs her to death. Because some man on the internet told them that that can't happen. And if a woman disrespects you, this is how you should respond. Or at least that's how he interpreted it. Right now, I'm not saying that was based on true facts, but I do know they did pull from different violent situations from people's stories that have been exposed to red pill content. I'm just saying, show me how many show me if there's a male loneliness epidemic, how is the red pill helping y'all? If there's a male loneliness epidemic, how is the red pill rhetoric helping y'all? Seems like it's making you lonelier. You're waking up and you're by yourself. It's not bringing you closer to quality women, is it? You know, so it says most red pills are married, but I'm sorry, beautiful G01. Hey girl, hey. Most red pills are married, but talk about women like dogs. Exactly. It doesn't make any motherfucking sense. It doesn't make any sense. How are you in a healthy marriage, but you get on the internet and tell other men to not see value in women unless they are totally subjugated to you? What is this? Because Leslie says because of the rising epidemic of feminists, maybe. And this will have to be another conversation because tell me how a feminist who believes in equity, I'm not talking about a radical, what y'all making it, women hate men, we want them all. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the core of feminism and women who fight for equality and equity amongst the genders. How does that negatively impact men? What is it about feminists that say, yo, we want to have autonomy over our bodies. We want to be able to do what we want to do with our time. We want to be able to choose to go to work or not. We want to be able to choose to be married or not. We want to be able to choose to have babies or not. How does that negatively affect you? I would say that the reason why so many men hate feminists is because men have lost their way of what leadership looks like. They love the patriarchy because the patriarchy says that you are subjugated to me. I am the ruler. I am in control of you. I tell you what to do with your body. I tell you what to do with your time because I'm a man. Simply because I'm a man. And I don't have to be a good man either. But the patriarchy says you have to be totally reliant on me for my benefit at the expense of yourself. Feminism says no. No. We don't want that. We don't want to do that. Let us choose to be with you. Let us choose to be with you. And the reason why y'all mad at the feminist movement really is because you don't like hearing the word no. You don't understand how you can be a man to a woman if you can't control her. Because I don't see why any other reason why you would hate feminism when it was about equity. And then somebody said this. I mean, what would be, you said Jazz, please. What would be the other reason? Again, you guys, I'm not talking about raging feminists that want to fight you just because you're a man. But the fact that a lot of these red pill men say things like women shouldn't be able to vote, women don't deserve autonomy over their bodies, we should force women to have babies, women don't need to be in the workplace, women need to just be in the kitchen and we don't care how they feel about it. Why is that so unreasonable for men to accept for women? Why can't you coexist with women being on an equal playing field as you? It was created by a certain group of people that wanted women working to pay taxes. You talking about feminism, Kelly? Okay, there could have been that reason, but women also wanted to work on their own. Women also wanted to make their own money. Women also wanted to go get educated. They also wanted to contribute to society. They also had ideas and aspirations. So, you know, and then once women were able to do those things, society thrived. Historically speaking, society was completely stagnant before women were allowed in the workforce. And I'm going to save this little tidbit because I'm going to do a whole unpacking on the weird shit. Don't fight me in the comments. Don't fight me in the comments. Women should be forced to have babies. Come on now, Kelly. So women should be forced to have babies against their will, G? Really? Come on now. Come on now. Against their will. Against their will. That is not cool. They kept a dead woman alive just to keep her baby alive in her womb. Baby born all type of issues and all type of shit. But you're even in death, you're using a woman's body as an incubator. Come on now, G. That ain't cool. Forcing? Nah, I can't rock with you on that one, Kelly. Nah, G. What's this? I hear what y'all saying. Y'all saying, okay, y'all saying feminism was bad in a scam and the patriarchy wasn't? The patriarchy literally held women in bondage. That was better for us? What we saying? It was all a scam. You know, when women started to fight for their rights, that was a scam? You don't think you as a human being should have rights? What are we talking about? Do you understand the reasons why there is an alarming rate for men that are unaliving themselves? It's because of the pressures of this fucked up ass patriarchy. Society tells men that they have to be a certain look, a certain type, a certain money-making machine in order to be valued and respected in this world. And a lot of these men are falling the fuck short. They're not allowed to be men. You can't cry. You can't be emotional. When these are all things that add to your strength, but they weaponize it and say, oh, that's only what women do. No, these are human. These are things that all humans experience. But because you got a pair of balls and a dick, you can't feel emotion. You can't feel empathy because y'all confuse masculinity with being a tyrant, being mean, being egregious, being controlling. So now you don't have any women to control, and now you hate women. Come on now. All this shit is a scam. But to saying women need to be forced to have babies and we need to do all of this other shit, it isn't a scam? Come on now. No, Jazz, the bros cry. Women weaponize men. No. Men told y'all that. Y'all know a lot of y'all mamas, unless she was also conditioned by the patriarchy to believe men can't cry. Men tell women that. Men tell women, yo, when a man cries, he's weak. When a man cries, he's a loser. So some women believe that because they don't understand what true masculinity is. And y'all believe that too. You can cry. Y'all believe in the hype, the scam of it all. If you ask me, women do tell men that, but women didn't get that from themselves. Women were taught to believe that and say that to men based off of what men say. It's unfortunate. No, you can't cry in private. I mean, look, you should be able to do it. If you don't want to see nobody, I don't necessarily like seeing people seeing me cry, even though I cry very easily because I'm just a human being with feelings. But men should still feel safe to cry, especially in front of a woman that he trusts. If I recall, it was y'all daddies that was like, man, shut the fuck up. Don't be crying. A whiner, yes, will turn me off. Somebody that's always whining about things and have no solutions or have like a whiny voice, okay. But crying because life is lifing, crying because there was a death in the family, crying because you're going through something. If you trust me and I trust you, this is a safe space to do that. And society tells men that there are no safe spaces to do that. And that's unfortunate. I don't like that for y'all. Y'all don't have nowhere to go to be human. Y'all have nowhere to go to be a human being and experience human-like things. These feelings, emotions, anger, empathy, they're not gender specific. Men must be strong. Strong is not all about, there is vulnerability in strength. There's strength in vulnerability. Y'all think holding everything in and keeping it tight and not expressing yourself and not talking to a therapist about it and harboring all your feelings and not expressing your anger or your frustrations is healthy? Y'all think that's strength? No, I haven't. I just have a different perspective. I grew up in this environment. Well, not an environment where you know, men couldn't cry. I'm not gonna say that that's the kind of household that I grew up in. Shit, my little brother was spoiled as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Crying or not. by both parents, but the point is, y'all should not feel like you don't have a place to go to be human, because the way that y'all are bottling shit up and not handling it, why are the unalive rates for men so high? Is bottling up all your emotions actually working? Or is it coming out in destructive ways in other aspects of your life? It's positive thinking, it's logical thinking, but a lot of us is not logical, and a lot of us are too negative. You know what I'm saying? We need to encourage men to be human beings. We need to encourage men that it is okay to not be okay. Who you putting on for? Y'all saying we got to be strong for who? Be strong for yourself and surrender to the human nature of what you're feeling so you can fix it. Not walk around carrying all this shit in your chest, and then when somebody say the wrong thing, you crashing out. One of the biggest reasons y'all are in jail, men just in general, not just Black, is because of lack of emotional control and intelligence. Because you had nowhere else in society to deal with your emotions in a healthy way. And I'm sorry, it should not be like that. God never wanted, where in the Bible does it say that men shouldn't cry? Where? Let me know. Maybe I don't know. Give me the verse. Give me the verse where it says, and any man that cries, you're a bitch. And any man that cries, you will never be taken seriously by a woman. Any man that cries about something that hurts him, he'll never be able to lead a family. Show me where God said that men are not created to have human responses to things just the way everyone else does. Show me. Show me. I'm waiting. Y'all are confusing ideology with man's nature. Look, you said it's all in the Bible. Show me the scripture that says all men were born to not have emotions, to not be vulnerable, to not feel safe around women when they cry. You're born to not express your feelings, your thoughts, your emotions. You were born to keep everything internal, not talk about it, and suffer in silence. Where is it, babe? Where's that verse that God told human beings, they told half of the human beings not to cry? Cry in the car, cry in the dark in your room, cry in the shower when you're home alone. Who told you that? Women aren't getting with other men. What you mean? Jesus Christ wept. Jesus wept himself, but y'all can't. Everybody else can, but you can't. Jesus was the most vulnerable, the most in tune with his emotions, and had so much strength and power, still was able to lead, still was able to instill portray and convey masculinity. Lucky Jesus is white. Listen, whatever you believe in, I'm just saying, 1 minute Jesus is white, we don't believe in Jesus. Next minute is we all need to be following the Bible. Where in the Bible did it say that men were not allowed to be vulnerable? And Jesus is not white. Jesus was black as fuck. Let's see. God said, don't eat from here. Who ate there, Jazz? You're talking about the Adam and Eve story. What does that have to do with a man being vulnerable? Who ate the apple? Eve ate the apple. God told Adam what to do. From what I understand, he told Adam what to do. Eve didn't get the message. I guess Adam didn't relay the message. Let me know if I'm getting this shit wrong. He didn't relay the message. She took the apple anyway, even after he knew not to eat it. She offered it to him. He ate it. Now everybody's in sin. So I don't know. Y'all still ain't shown me no scripture that said men ain't supposed to cry. That's society that told y'all that. And y'all ran with it. So I don't know, y'all. We don't have to get to talking about Jesus. I'm just saying it's okay for men to be human beings. Y'all all disagree with me? Who said a woman that I'm sorry, who said that a man that cries is soft? Who told y'all that? We're not talking about a crybaby, whining, no solution-oriented half man, but we're talking about a man that may be going through something and it provokes him to cry. What? We just believe different things. I don't believe in all of that. You know? I don't know. Y'all got a lot to say, though, about this topic. Jazz, women are getting with men that fit traditional gender roles, so you can't say otherwise. Some women are. Some women, and that's okay. As long as she has the choice to do so. That's totally fine. I'm just saying, don't force me into traditionalism if that's not what I choose to do. If that's not what I want to do. You know? You can have your gender relationships. And you know what? We'll pause it. We'll wrap it up on that other video. We'll chat a little bit. I'm in this in about 3 minutes. So, you know, we can talk about all of the things, and y'all, these are all opinions. These are all opinions. You all believe that men shouldn't cry. Okay. I believe that if you bottle up all your emotions, whether you're a man or a woman, it's going to come out in a destructive way at some point in time. You know? I can't think of a scenario where a man would need to cry other than death or he lost his financial disability. His financial disability? Stability? Yeah, I mean, okay. Okay. I've sat down with super masculine men watching very emotional like movies, and we both look at each other and we both got tears in our eyes. We're human beings with empathy, right? There are so many. I'm not saying a crybaby, like Kelly said. Like Kelly said, a crybaby is not soft. I said, Kelly, nobody is saying a crybaby. I specifically said a man that's always whining, crying, and has no solution. Yeah, that will get on my fucking nerves. Absolutely. Especially when men are supposed to be the most logical ones, when we have so many ways of debunking that shit. But when you cry doesn't make you soft. Of course, there's reasons, there's consistency. I'm not saying cry every single time. I'm not, y'all. Come on now. But y'all saying don't cry at all. And don't cry in front of you. That's why these men don't feel safe. If anybody should be able to be vulnerable with you, it should be your significant other. It should be your female counterpart if you trust them. And society tells men you can't even cry in front of your mama. You can't even cry in front of your sister. You can't even cry in front of nobody. Nobody is saying nobody is saying be a crybaby. Nobody is saying that. Y'all confusing. Okay, if men don't like that, then hey. I mean, if women don't like men that show emotion, okay. You know? Some women, yeah, a lot of women don't like that. And that's okay too. But y'all saying, because I'm saying a man should be allowed to express when necessary as something as like, oh, you want these men to be soft? No, we're saying two different things. But we can talk more about this on another time. I'm about to go. It's been 4 freaking hours. I cannot believe I did this. The whole thing was to showcase that Pearl is a lying ass racist bitch. Nobody should be defending her, especially Black people. Stop coming over here trying to tone police me, trying to, Jess, you should do it like this. Like, I feel you, fatty, but bro, let me live. Because I didn't do shit wrong. If I didn't say what you wanted me to say, so what? So fucking what? She came and she did what she did purposely to agitate Black folks, and I shouldn't be police on how I fucking respond. Period. Period. Tough love equals tone policing. Nah. I don't know about that one. I don't understand why I'm being picked apart for how I respond. It's weird. It's so weird. Because I'm doing this? Because I'm expressive? Well, welcome to the party. God damn it. It get crazy over here. But anyway, it's been real. I love y'all to death. Thank y'all for joining me tonight. I don't know how to do super chats. What I saw a comment about super chats. How do I do that? Am I able to get super chats? See, and this is why we got to come back and have another conversation. Men know not to trust women because women have repeatedly shown not to be trusted with us being vulnerable. I'm sorry that's been your experience, Big Draws. I'm sorry that has been your experience. I get it. But yeah. I appreciate the love. It is what it is. If you don't like how I'm rocking, God bless you. You know? What? I never said I was wrong, but I wasn't wrong about anything I said tonight. So that's why I'm like, what? But yeah, like I said, appreciate y'all. It's been real. Thank you so much. Hit the like, the share, all of the things. Comment. I'm gonna be clipped up. They're gonna be talking about me until 2026. Run this shit up. Big bag jazz. Get this channel monetized so I can start introducing more content to you guys. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Have a great week. Auntie, love you to death. I will see y'all next time. Bye. Big bag jazz. Hit the like, y'all. Appreciate you.